Well, on that 3 stream streak, that's a mouthful for me. Okay, let's get started. Thank you for the streak, and congrats on the first. Welcome in, Kane and Arctic. Hope you guys are doing fine. Hope you guys are good. How's it going? Hi, this guy's Chloe. Someone took your first today. Yeah. Okay, let's disable all this crap. Okay, yeah, let's get started. Let me show you guys what I did off stream. Yes, I did a bit of building finally, but it's nothing much. I just made these pillars, this walkway. We still have to work on this building a bit more. But the idea is that we're gonna be ready to do crops soon enough, which is huge. Maybe even bees. I might, like I've said before, I might blend in bees over here eventually. Hi there, Ruckus. How's it going, man? So yeah, this is gonna be bee crops area. It's gonna be huge. It's gonna be to accommodate some of the twist multis eventually late game. So yeah, I've worked on these pillars. I'm kind of happy with them. They look like ping pong like rackets or just like tennis rackets or whatever, but it's fine. I'm sort of getting over it. I started with a like portal sort of looking thing, added more details to it, and this is just for coloring. This is just to give us an idea of the colors. Also, I messed that up apparently. But yeah, it's just to give us an idea of the colors. We want something that's very, I think you call this monochromatic, where there's only a bit of like there's a very light color that's probably gonna be white and then some dark maybe. I don't know if we're gonna put colors on this. I think it's is that the right word? Monochromatic. Yeah, exactly. So the goal is to have one color, one base color, and then have a darker version and a light version, and that's the gist of it essentially. Did I copy this over? Of course I did. Okay, I'm gonna fix this later. I don't want to start with some building right now, but if you guys know what this is, let me know. Maybe I didn't do it justice. This is something that's in game, but I wanted it to be slightly bigger than what it actually is. I might end up changing it, but if you guys know, you guys know. I tried to replicate something, make it bigger, but I didn't want it to be too big, so that's what I did. So we're gonna, maybe later today, we're gonna figure out these crop fields, maybe even bee fields, like where do we place bees and stuff later. Apart from this, there's no other big update. This thing's been running super great. These batteries are always almost full. They only go down whenever something actually cooks, which is great. And most of the time they're full. And then I did some ore proc improvement, as in I just processed a bunch of stuff to free some space in here, and I added some more processing of stuff that we were missing. Apart from this, I fixed up the monazite line. I added a dual Vulcanus and a single dedicated vac freezer for Afnium and something else. for Afnium and Zirconium, and you can see it's not fast enough still. So I might have to up the power on this, or make it a cryogenic freezer would maybe be a good idea. So maybe we do this as well as an upgrade for, you know, today. But today's, it's gonna be very chill, okay? My plan for today is literally just this. I want to get us better tools, and I want to do something else that I'm forgetting. Better tools, maybe a bit of building, and I had something else that I'm forgetting right now. Let me check my notes. Right, the drone center. Yes, I made 2 drone centers. These things that we actually built. If you guys saw this, we built those from scratch without the projector during the IGN3 event, multi-block by memory game. So we were very close to building this because I had been eyeing this thing for a bit, but we didn't quite get it. So the only reason I want to do this is because I'm lazy, as always, and I don't want to have to go to every single multi-block here. I just want to be able to repair them from one place. My understanding is that either you get one place to repair all the machines, or you get to know like which machines have what problems, or they actually just fix it as long as you provide drones inside. So we're gonna figure it out. We're gonna see how it works and test it out. There's gonna be one drone center right underneath this for all these multis you just saw. We're gonna make sure that it includes the LSCs, but also the all the machines that are in here for this thing, for the nukes, right? These guys are still looking good, so we want to make sure they stay good. So we're gonna make sure that these 2 machines are part of this, including this. I think that's the main problem. We have some machines here, we have some machines over there. The radius is 128. Maybe we make a 3rd drone center, and then the other one's pretty obviously going to be for the passive area. This area over here, it's going to be for this. And then I could and should probably do one for this here, but for now, not a big problem. These things are rarely broken, and when they are broken, I kind of, if that's the only place I have to check manually, it's not a whole lot of machines, and I know which ones are always broken because they run more often. So see, like we're all good here. These guys have a lot of maintenance, but apart from this, yeah. So we'll see. Well, I think we're gonna start with this. Well, actually, we're gonna do drones, but in the meantime, while we do and figure out the drones, I'm gonna start some recipes for all of these, and we might have to do or make some recipes. Because I don't know that we have like Gaia spirit rods, the wrench tip. We definitely don't have this. I don't think we're making this a recipe. I'm really debating if I should do all of these on demand, given that they have such a high durability that whenever they break, if they ever break, we're probably gonna have a better material for those. So part of me is thinking like this is a one-off, and we don't need to pattern all of these. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna check all the Gaia stuff, right? So the only thing we have is drill tip and then the ingots, and I did farm a bunch of Gaia. This is something else I haven't shown, but we have a Gaia farm now. I'm not gonna explain it. This is really thanks to Duct explained it on stream. I think last stream we rated him, or the one before. He explained something about a weapon, and I had an idea. I didn't have any plans or anything, so this is sort of my thing. But essentially, if you make a Gaia ritual and you put Spectre Glass, this passes the validations for the Gaia. And then if mobs get on here, they just drop to their death. And the Gaia is not going to die. What it's going to do is it's going to respawn right here. So you basically just sit here and hit here all the time with an auto clicker or whatever. You can spawn like 64 Gaia, and then they're all going to come here and eventually all going to die. And then you just have something to get all the Gaia spirit. It's not perfect. It really is not flawless, but that got me like 500 spirit in like 5 minutes or maybe 10 minutes of farming. So I really just wanted enough to make a bunch of tools today, and apparently we did not even need like a whole lot. We needed like 26 ingots. So, you know. Hey, so back to this. So we're gonna make patterns for the bolts and stuff. I think this is something we're not gonna reuse, but I definitely don't want to go around in machines and do this. We can always remove all of this later. And this I'm gonna do by hand. So let's do the bolts. Let's do the forge hammer, the bending machine, which is almost full, and the rods. And we're gonna do this one by hand. So I think we're just gonna want 8 of these. Two of these, and then 2 of these apparently. Yeah, I could use the some of the auto crafting stuff, but we're gonna need steel screws. Get what, like 4? 2 times 2, yeah, 4. All of this should be really quick. I just want to get a free upgrade on our tools. Some of our tools are like they've barely been used, but I mean, I don't know, who doesn't want a free tool upgrade, you know? Okay, so this one's an easy one. We literally just do this. I'm gonna make 2 sets of tools, one for me, one for Iwi. We need sticks. Apparently that's the thing we don't have. And of course everything is a stick. Okay, so this is good with the soft mallets. I don't know if we're gonna have this. I'm gonna do it twice just to be sure. Yeah, this is good. So soldering iron, the crowbar. I thought maybe that's not what I meant. I thought maybe the some of the tool materials like these would take longer to make. Apparently not. So I guess we're just doing tools, and then we'll have more time for building, I guess, which is pretty nice. Can we do this? Apparently not. Just missing a bunch of bolts and stuff. Probably some gears. I think we get a better mining speed too. I didn't really check. Nah, we get the same mining speed. The main one is the wrench, right? And right, we should do... See, like that's the wrench that I use for repairing stuff, which I guess doesn't get used much. And then there's this one that we use a whole lot. I'm probably gonna move this one in here, and then I'm gonna trash this one. That is probably what's gonna happen. Screwdriver. And I was thinking maybe we make a multi-tool, and I could have used the multi-tool for the screwdriver and the wire cutter. I was debating doing this, but I'm using this a lot, so this belt, and I store my tools in here, and then I use my backpack for basically getting 3 tool slots, where I get screwdriver, wire cutter, and wrench. While in this case, the multi-tool, you have to cycle it with shift right click, which is fine, but you have to cycle through everything. If I just wanted to get screwdriver and wire cutter, you can't do this. You're gonna have to go through the branch cutter, the saw, the knife, and the file. So you have to shift right click like multiple times. And I still need a wrench because the wrench is not in here. If the wrench was in the multi-tool, maybe I would have done a single multi-tool for everything, but then I just need these 3 tools for now. So that's the logic behind it. I don't know if that makes sense, but that's what we're doing. So screwdriver is all right. I think we might need to do this as well. Go like this. It's going to be so much simpler. Honestly, if the crowbar was also in the multi-tool, basically if you could have a multi-tool that allows you to quickly select a tool, I would have done a multi-tool, but I tested it and it doesn't work the way I thought it would work. I thought you could shift scroll or something like this. It's not what it does. So yeah, not a big fan. For the hard hammer, for repairing stuff, we're going to be using trinium. Because you can't make Gaia, but we can make trinium now. I'm assuming that like geranium maybe is a hard hammer and is probably higher. It's not even higher, so, and we can't make geranium right now. Yeah, so we're gonna go for trinium. That sounds like the biggest, the highest durability material we can make. So yeah, we have made this out of trinium. Oh shit, we should have made this out of trinium. Wait a second. Oh yeah, right, this is 20 million. No, okay, cool. So durability is much better on Gaia than it is on trinium. I got scared for a second. I was like, I'm pretty sure Gaia had higher durability, right? And it does. So I'm glad I double checked that again. Yeah, 5 million instead of 85, and you know, 340 million instead of 20 million, 21 million. That's good. Okay, so hammers are done. The snips, this one's going to be good because we currently do not have a snip that's electric. I mean, it's been doing its job properly, but if you're trying to remove wires, it's actually, or cables, it's actually not that fast. So I'm hoping that an electric one and a Gaia one at this is going to be better. Is it Gaia or is it trinium? Oh, it's trinium. Yeah, there's no Gaia, so we're making trinium, I guess. Can we even make this? I did not double check this. So clearly this doesn't work. Yeah, right. Sorry. Trinium, right? Wait a second. Oh, we don't even have plates. Okay, this is bad. And wire cutter, we have single-use ones. Okay, so we need to figure out if we can make this. That's the first thing. Oh yeah, we can make this. Okay, cool. Never seen that white metal stuff. So let's make the gear patterns and let's go backward. And this is also like just cooking. Let's just make it fast. 3? Yeah, 0. Mixer, and then we're gonna need smeltery, multi-smelter, and then gears. we're gonna need 4 of these gears, and then let's make the pattern for tritium plates. Which is gonna make her bending machine basically full. We're gonna have to figure this part out. There's probably an easy way we could scale this, but I'm assuming it's gonna become a mess real fast. And this is why we need a new base. I don't even remember how this thing's being done, so. Let's make the plates, and then that is basically it. I might want to do 2 more mallets. I like having 1 in my toolbox, but I also like having 1 in my backpack. And I wish we had like more slots for tools. I had my 5th miner blow up. Who? F in the chat, right? I'm not sure if we should be happy. I'm sorry if that happened to you, you know? Okay, cool. 5th miner. How do you blow up 5 miners? How does that happen? Did you forgot to cover them or something? Is that what happened? Okay, we're good. We are super good here. So these things are just charging. Now you're gonna be seeing me changing how I switch tools and stuff too. I learned that, and I knew, but I didn't know the name. I learned that there's a replacement for inventory tweaks. It's not quite inventory tweaks, but it's BOGO sorter. And this is what's replacing all the sorting and also the drop off nearby inventories. This is the mod that's adding all of this. And this mod allows you to do this. Wait, I just messed that up. Okay. This mod allows you to do this. If I press Alt, you're gonna see over my my health, I have my Vajra and I have my my matter manipulator. So I'm gonna be doing this a whole lot more now, if that makes any sense. So yeah, we're gonna be switching tools like this. I might also stop using the Ealing axe. We could just make this the personal Ealing nano booster. This is gonna get recharged wirelessly like everything else in our inventory. It's gonna restore HP hunger and saturation, so we don't have to ult this hacks anymore. I'm thinking we can look into this very soon. Honestly, I don't see anything here that tells me I can't do this. I mean, it's this. Okay, so we can't do this. Okay, so we're not quite there yet, but whenever we can do this, I think we're gonna be doing this. 2, because I forgot to cover. 3, because I didn't know you had to cover adjacents. I cover everything. If I have a miner, I'll cover everything around it like 16 blocks. And if you're in space, it's even worse because I'm scared of meteors just hitting it. So I will do a complete like box with like 2 or 3 layers of walls all around it, just to make sure it does not get hit. So yeah, you could say I'm quite safe, or I take precautions. So yeah. So let's just switch all my tools to this. Screwdriver is gonna go in my inventory. My wrench is gonna go here. I should make 2 screwdrivers and wrenches, really, because we could get so many more use of this. And I have to keep one for Yui. Don't really have a choice. Trying to be nice, you know? So this is going here. Let's just, well, I think we're just gonna put it in a chest and never mention their name again. This can go. This we keep. This is Yui. This can go. This can go. This can go. This can go. I think we're gonna make one more. It was so easy to make all these tools. I think we're gonna make 2 more sets. I don't know if Yui wants 2 sets of each. but for sure, I think I want to get, I think at least 2 sets of each. So here's the thing, I also use the crowbar a whole lot, you know? The soft mallet here and there, this is easy. But part of me is like, maybe we rethink how we do this, how we organize our tools. I kind of like the way it's set up right now. I'm also used to it, which is another problem, if you will. I'm trying to keep this inventory, when you don't have the tool belt open or active, I'm trying to keep this as clean as possible, essentially, right? And I'm thinking that maybe at some point these are going to go away and they're going to get replaced by Vajra and Matter Manipulator. And then maybe we just like hold a wrench or something. I don't know yet. Right now, what I know is like I kind of like having this as an option. Wait, I messed that up. I kind of like having the option of being able to pick these 2 tools, the snip and the screwdriver, whenever, like, doesn't matter where, if I'm in tool belt or not. I would usually do this to swap tools, just to keep a tool in the same place always. And then this is more like Ealing Axe, Vajra, and keep it simple, you know? We have a box here, gift box for Uwe. We're gonna drop everything in here. So yeah, so having like a second pair of essentially screwdriver and wrench would be kind of nice. If I need a soldering alloy, I come and get it from here. Same with the crowbar. I think we're gonna keep doing this. We're not gonna change how we do this. I might want to change the wrench though. I don't think you need a wrench for the maintenance. Let's check the wiki real quick. Multi-block machines. Yeah, okay, so you do need wrench, screwdriver, so let's put them in order just for the sake of it. You need wrench, screwdriver, soft mallet, a hammer, a soldering alloy, and a crowbar. This is everything you need for repairing machines. Why don't you use an XP sink or something to store your XP? I do. I do. The reason I have 3000 XP is because I was doing some not AFK but semi-AFK auto-clicking stuff with the Gaia. So I just went here and I picked up a bunch of XP. That's the only reason. It's not because I'm holding all my XP. I have more XP, but it's just because I fought some Gaia and I wanted to make sure I don't die because we're so close to the void. That I made sure I put less than 3 on my quantum suit body armor just to be safe, you know. I ended up not even losing like more than my 3 pink hearts, so yeah, I guess we're good. I'm gonna keep things like this. I'm not gonna waste more time, I think, doing this. If I want to upgrade the tools, I'll do it, the ones that are in here, but I think for now we're good. So let's play around with the drone centers, shall we? I have no clue where we could put the drone center. I was thinking here, but it's kind of big. It's kind of long. It's 128 blocks. So if we think in terms of chunks, that's 8 chunks, right? So we can cover this pretty easily. This room is like 4, 5, 6 chunks wide, so, or deep, so it's not too bad. We can cover this room easily. We can cover this. We can cover. This doesn't have a multi, but we could cover the 2 LSCs up there. How about this room? Is how's the range? The range is 128 blocks. It's not saying if the range is like a sphere or it's just X and Y. Or X and Z, I guess. Can GTNH be done on an MP server? Like a multiplayer server? I'm assuming so, since that's what I'm doing right now. This is a server. I'm not running this locally. Yeah, there's no way I would run this locally. I like to include these and these in the range. So maybe we put it here. What if I put it here? Let's figure out how far we are from this. I don't even know. It's 3 blocks in the air. Maybe we do like 1 or 2 blocks back. How about we do here? Getting used to the new tool placements, by the way. Yes, exactly what I was saying. Yeah, so if you put it here, let's mark this. Right? If we were to go all the way over here, this LSC, we're 70 blocks away. It's not bad. If we go to this guy over here, we're 100 blocks away. That's all still in range. And then finally, how about the LSCs outside? I fixed, by the way, I fixed the plat line. Plat line was having an issue, and we're up to like 20k platinum now, so this is fixed. There was a recipe change in 2.8. We had our plat line in 2.7.4, and there was a recipe change on this guy. This recipe right here, this reciprocated thingy, this recipe here used to be less than 36,000. And it gave you less too, I think, or whatever it is. But this recipe had changed. Maybe some other recipes too. But I think I figured out that that's what the issue was with our plat line. We had some bad recipes essentially. So this guy doesn't have a maintenance, so we don't need to do anything about it. It's shut down, which is fine. It's being shut down by this, so we should be good. And these guys are 110 blocks away, so they will be in range too. And then how about these guys? Because this is very clearly too far. Yeah, this is so sad. We could move the drone center a bit more centralized here. As the name suggests, we should probably put this in the center. The problem is this. We have to make sure we're far enough for this. Let's figure out the range. Let's try to include these guys. I don't really care about them. Let's try to include them in the range. We can't make the drone T2, by the way, so this is why I'm trying to figure out the best placement for this. I'm gonna call this chem plant, just to get an idea. And if I go all the way over to the ores, if we're under 256 blocks away, we should be good. Well, we are. Okay, so we need to figure out the furthest away we can be from this while still being in the 128 range. It's like this is like the very center of everything. What's underneath this? Let's figure this out. Okay, we could put it here. We don't have any plans for this area. What if I go here? This is too far. This is just fine. I think we're gonna put it here. I think here is just good. Let's place another one real quick. The problem might be the height here though. This might be, I might actually remove this to make sure it's just, there's enough space. Because this thing is pretty long and it's 4 blocks high. This thing has 3 blocks of height. But, hi, I assume the Azuna is an SAO reference. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Hi, hope you're doing good. Yes, it is a very subtle, you know, very subtle reference to the Asuna in SAO. With just a little twist. And as you can see, it still is my my profile pic too, because it's yeah, it's just a quick wink at, you know, animes and stuff. But I am not gonna keep Asuna as my profile pic. I actually have a model for getting into VTubing or PNG tubing, I guess, or whatever. So we do have a new model coming up, and I want to make some emotes as well. So thank you for the follow, and I hope that soon enough we're gonna have some emotes for people to enjoy, you know, and kind of making our own thing. We're not just you know, doing Asuna stuff. I mean, apart from my skin still being this guy, you guys might get it. This is Kirito from SAO as well. You know, one of the first big like anime that I watched, obviously something that I've watched this like, oh man, I've watched all the seasons except the last 2 ones about like, what? I want to say 6 times. Like, I don't know. I like this anime. I'm a fanboy. So yeah. Not the black sportsman. Yeah, and there has been some references here and there about, you know, instead of saying that we cheat when we do like Red Ranch, I've been saying beater sometimes, just for, you know. Seo took my flower too. Yeah, I like that. So yeah, big fan. Obviously, like if a nerf gear comes out tomorrow, I'm buying it. You know it. I'm going in that game. I do not care about my life. Love it so much. It's such an easy rewatch. It is. That's what I like about it. And it's just long enough. You know, it's just long enough that it's not a big commitment to rewatch this thing, and it's always good. It's always good. I think we got everything for this. I am gonna just go for it. Nah, I'm gonna chicken out for a second. I'm gonna do mana glass just so that it's cheap. Pretty sure it's 20, and then let's just double check this for real quick. Nah, I made all this, I think. Yeah. Okay. That it? So this thing requires no power. Now it looks like crap because I just crammed it in here. I could not care less. I really honestly just want an easy place to come and repair machines. Can't find any drones. So we're gonna need an input bus apparently. Earlier this year, they actually started reading brain cell signals as input. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, every time something like this comes out, I'm like, we're getting so close to it now, you know? We're getting there. Sort of hoping, but also not sort of hoping that it happens, because if it happens, I'm dying, you guys. Like, I'm getting in there and I'm dying, so. Aincrad, my beloved. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember the video Geek Cook. I don't know who that is. More about, made about SAO. Easily watched it 20 times. Well, you know, like if you get, and not saying you got bored watching this, I'm going everywhere right now because we're talking about, I'm geeking out. If SAO in 7 minutes, so this is what I assumed, right? I assumed it was something like this. If you want to watch SAO, but I'm not gonna say better, but differently, watch SAO on what is it, unhinged or SAO abridged. SAO abridged. Thank you. Yes, Kane. SAO abridged. Watch this. The scene on the bridge is freaking perfect. Anyway, yeah, SAO abridged. Clearly, definitely a watch. A thing to watch. Okay. Can we turn this on now? Okay. Dude, we got drones. Okay, drones need to fly, right? Right, guys? Drones need to fly. Let's open this up. We got drones now. Who would have thought we would ever get drones in GTNH? I didn't. I hope they work. I hope they're not broken or something. I'll fix this up later. But we got drones. And they don't have a lot of space to move, but that's all right. Drone renderer. Okay. Well, here it is. We got a failure, which I'm assuming is because of maintenance. This is perfect. let's get some downlink thing set up. This is all you need to do. You just take, this is closed anyway. You take this, you put this here, and then that's it, right? Now, let's go check if this is showing up in here in any way. Open machine list. There it is. Shut down due to power loss. But it's probably not a power loss. Set custom name for machine. This is kind of cool. How do we repair stuff? Highlight machine in the world. Okay, this is cool. How do we repair it though? Can we repair it, or is it oh, it's just automatic. So we just gotta make drones and put them in here, like passively make sure we have a set of drones in the machine, and it just wow, magic. I thought it was bee drones, not murder drones. It does look like a murder drone. I mean, it's pink and blue though. Can't be murderer. It can't be a murderer if it's pink and blue, right? But I've never used this. Power switch. Oh, this is great. We literally just had like our first use of the drone center, like out of nowhere. Whenever there's a maintenance issue, these things have a tendency to just power fail too. But this is great. This is easy. And if you guys don't know what this means, it's really bad for multis, but I'm very tempted to do this. I could literally put a machine control cover and tell this thing to always be online. And essentially, as long as we have drones, this thing can never power fail, stop working. And the only thing that could really happen is an actual power failure where we don't supply this thing with enough power. Then it's just gonna start voiding a bunch of stuff and then whatever, but that's probably why I wouldn't do it. But I could if I was really certain power would never fail. This is awesome. This is good. We're gonna switch all of our machines to this, by the way. Turn off all machines no matter how remote. This is cool. This allows us to like turn off the old factory too. Drones? Yeah, we're getting drones everywhere. I'm switching all of our machines to drone. I don't care. I hope it's not laggy or anything, but I'm playing around. I'm fooling around with stuff right now. Like, we don't have auto taping. We don't have these like other maintenance hatches, you know? So like, why not make some drones? Just pulled my NEI. That's amazing. Yeah, it is. It really is. If you read the whole thing, we can make the drone. If we do drones, we can make 3 drones. The first one and the second one, I think, right? Yeah. So the first one and the second one have a chance to crash and you lose the drone. So you got to keep feeding this thing drones. But I thought it was just a UI for you to see all your machines and repair them remotely. But no, it's a thing that automatically repairs your machines. And if they power fail or something, you could go and check what's up in that drone center. So this is amazing. I did not test this. I wanted to test this on stream. We just so happened to get a power failure. So this is cool. I mean, it's not the prettiest of the UIs, but you can name stuff and you can literally just like search by name. Like, this is amazing. This is kind of cool if you ask me. We're going to be switching all of our machines right now to these guys. Don't really care about this. So we got 2 stacks of downlinks. I don't know if that's enough, but we're doing it. And I also want to test out. I don't know if this works. I don't know if we could do equal trade. That would be nice, because then we might not have to actually... Where's my... Oh shit, where's my wand? Please tell me it's in here. Where's my wand? Oh no. These ME drives? What ME drives are we talking about, Kane? I lost my wand? I'm not crazy, right? It's not here. It's not in the ME. Like, I had the big wand. Not that I can't make another one, but like, I don't think it does. Does it matter what cable I use to bring them to the P2P? No. I mean, so ME drives, if we're talking about this, right? These guys just need to be connected in one place by, I put a 32 channel dense. I put a dense cable on it. Everything you chain on it is included in this. So you see there's 3 channels here. One for the MEIO port, one for the drive, and one for the other drive. So these things are like cables if you think about it. Do you have anything that auto inserts ME cells? Well, it would be this, but no, I'm using this because I was emptying out some cells into the network, which is still not done. Like we have some boric acid for some reason. I don't know what this is coming from, but yeah, so we have some leftover like liquids that, you know, like 10 million refined glue just for no reason. And 8.9 million refined glue. I was just putting this here to put it back into the network. Which I don't even know if, yeah, I think this is set up properly, but no, I don't have anything that auto inserts ME cells or anything. I do want to do universal automation, the new one that Potato just tested on stream like today or yesterday. This is doing some ME cell like swapping, insertion, emptying, and all that. But now I'm really sad because I don't have my wand anymore. Like, where the heck is my wand? Where would I have put it here? No. There's got to be a place where my wand is. It's not here. I might have literally just deleted it while I was cleaning my inventory in some way. Because yeah, I don't know. How much storage do I even need for the rest of the game? Oof, depends, but lots. Eventually, you're gonna get into a state where you're gonna need a whole lot. If you just do AE2 drives, I don't know. I honestly don't know. I think you're gonna need a whole lot. You're gonna want the 1 million drives, is what I heard. These things, apparently they hold a whole bunch of liquids. So much so that we had something here passive, this thing, right? Let's look at one that's like decently full. This one has 950,000. This one has 1 million. This one's full. Let's see how much liquid you can put in a 1 million fluid storage cell, right? Remember, this is a single type. I don't think there's a 1 million cell with like multi. Well, never mind, there is. So there's one that you could do 5 types of this. This is 2.1 jillion, whatever that is, millibuckets of liquid air. Makes no sense. Why is this not working, by the way? You're not filling up. You should be filling up. Liquid air? Let me try to fix that real quick. We should really try to do cell swapping in some way, but I need a lot more cells. Actually, I need like almost 2 super tanks. I can do this, right? Oh yeah, okay. So that's gonna run a recipe. That's okay. But then why does it not? Oh, missing channel. Okay. Good. Good to know. This is missing channels. Yes. I thought I moved this to a new P2P. I think we should split this. I think this is what I'm gonna do. Yeah, we have some channel problems here. I should probably just do a P2P section for this, but I think I'm just gonna bring this. Is this not gonna like... Okay, so now this is gonna work, right? Yeah, it works. Okay, cool. It's not fast by any mean, but it's all right. Okay. Yeah, this is fixed. So yeah, I would do, got the artificial universe. Yeah, you know, that works too. Yeah, that also works. So I don't have a wand anymore. This is a very sad day. I lost a wand and I have no clue where it's at. I don't think I gave it to Uwe by mistake, right? No. I don't even know where I would have put it. Yeah, well, we're gonna go make another wand or get a wand. Oh yeah, you know, casually just having a bunch of singularity in here. I really honestly don't know what happened. We can just take this for the sake of what I need to do right now. Let's just do this. So, let's try this with like these guys, right? Can you even do this? Yeah, you can't do this. So we need to replace all of these. We need to replace all of these by hand. So it's gonna take a bit, but it's all right. We're gonna break a bunch of machines. We're gonna start everything back up with this. These guys are all passive. This is why I don't really care about breaking anything right now. I keep switching back and forth. Hi also, Azuna. I heard you say hi to me earlier. Thank you for including and remembering me. No problem, you know? He mentioned you, so thought I'd say hi, you know? I figured you guys are probably watching together. I think I've heard Kane say this or before, right? Where you guys are watching on like a TV or something, and yeah. What is this? Oh, this is a loop though. We do not want to break this. We got you pulled up on 2 PCs for more viewers. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Okay. Yeah, hope you guys are doing good, and appreciate you guys being here, as always. Okay, we're breaking the entire auto crafting facility, but I don't care because we're getting some pretty cool upgrades. Where's the... okay, we're gonna put this up here. Now, obviously, we're not trying to lose anything, but, you know. This is a new machine, by the way. I think I did this off stream. This is a solar factory. It makes solar panels, which we needed for something that I'm forgetting. We needed these guys to make this. What was it? Yeah, wait. We made these guys. And it's not for the solar helmet. It was for this. It was for the actual drone center. Yeah. So that's why I needed this. And you make this in this machine. So that's nice. Okay, I do not want to break the level emitting, so we're gonna get our soft mallet out and stop everything in the plat line for a second. Because otherwise I'm gonna have to delete or reset some of the recipes that are level emitted, and I don't want to do that. This is ammonia too. Want to make sure we don't lose anything. And we can always, just a bit later, got some lag here. We're going to be able to restart all the machines. Restart all the machines with the drone center. So we can literally just stop them. We don't have to restart anything. I did stop this, didn't I? Can restart this one right away because this is actually, I'm not going to be able to control this one from the drone center, I assume, because the thing has a level emitter on it, so I'm pretty sure you can't just start the machine remotely since it's controlled by a machine control cover. This one's done, this one's done. This guy, where did I put the maintenance hatch? Right here. What even is this guy? Thermic eating? What is a thermic eating device? A fluid eater, obviously. Very obviously. Oh yeah, let's do the big guys. We're gonna turn these off because if they start a recipe for some reason, which this guy might, we're gonna be losing a whole lot of stuff. Now I'm doing this, but the drone center doesn't have drones automatically. We're gonna fix this part right after. We're gonna make sure that we have drones that are supplied to the thing non-stop so that we don't run out of them. I kind of realized that this thing was okay. It was stuck inside, so I had to make sure I take it. I'm gonna forget some machines, I'm sure. So we did this one. Well, if we go row by row, I should be able to not forget a machine. We did this, we did this. Let's do this guy. I think we did this guy. Yeah. This guy's done. This guy is done. This guy's done. 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 We can restart this. Okay. Delayed now. I think we're gonna have plenty of downlinks. This guy, right? I haven't done this guy. Where's the maintenance hatch on this guy? Oh, that's not obvious. Dang. Do we do all of these? Oh man. I should. That's gonna make the LCEs, this cetane boosted diesel power gen, like fully automatic. And most, if not all of the machines right now are off. So I'm thinking this is a good move. Now I want to turn this off for a second. This is gonna power fail a whole bunch of stuff. I don't even know if you can make this fast. Like, I'm assuming that doing this fast is fine because there's an internal buffer on everything that's running. And I did not get any power failure message. So I guess we're fine. Now this one's gonna be fun. They're not running, right? And they're not close to running or anything. Yeah, we're at 56%. We're good. Okay, so I should be able to do this batches like this. Hi there, MC Term. Thank you for the raid. What's up? What's up? What's happening? How's everyone? How was your stream? We're fixing up some we're getting some goodies right now. We're getting some drones all over the base repairing stuff for us. We're using the drone center because why not? So this thing, this killing machine, someone thought it was a murder drone, is repairing all of our stuff right now, which is kind of cool. It was good, thanks. Oh, drones, nice. Yeah, drones do be nice. I did not know how they work. Now we do, and we're just replacing all of our maintenance hatches with the downlink ones. Very expensive, yeah, but very fun. And I can't wait to see if we can actually maintain making drones in this machine with the amount of machines we have, but we'll see, you know. But yeah, what were you guys up to? What was happening on your stream? I don't even remember which tier you guys are at. I think you're pretty close to us, right? ZPM, yeah, we're in LUV. That's cool. We still got to do the cows. We got to do the netherite line, water line start. We have so many things to do, but our main issue is building, and I'm going to get to it a bit later. I started building a bit more for the new crop area. It's going to be both like crop, you know, like growing crops, but it's also going to be crop processing area. It's gonna get way beefier, and I might include the bees in there as well to just make it easier on myself, because I'm not gonna have to build yet another thing. Okay, so these are controlled by redstone, so we should be fine to just leave them. Sounds cool. Yeah, I'll show you guys in a second. This is also redstone controlled, and I thought we would have enough downlink modules. Well, we don't. I made 2 stacks of these. And we still have the entire what is it called? The like passive area to do. So yeah, this is not running anything, right? By the way, Uwe, I don't know if you missed this, but this is gonna make sure that these machines are always repaired. Nah, I don't care. This is gonna make sure these machines are always repaired. So yeah. Also, if you swap them fast enough, it's fine. See? It's all good. Running. We're good. Also, are these guys even running? They're not running. You see? They're offline. We're all good. Okay, I want to do these guys too. This is how we're getting soul and life shards right now. Let's disable this for a second. You never know. I don't need to know. Everything's good now. I live my life on the edge, you know? This is also cool because it's going to make sure these EECs are always running. I had so many power failures from this whenever it gets a maintenance issue. I am thinking of replacing most of our energy hatches with multi-amp ones too. So that's in the cards too. We're also gonna get free repair on our Vulcanus, which is kind of nice. These guys, we don't need you. You're gonna be placed somewhere else, little Jones Center. Yeah, so these guys are gonna be, I'm gonna close them just to make sure. Well, actually, I don't need to close them. They're gonna break anyway. So 1, 2, 3. Might as well replace these, right? Okay. Yeah, so we're getting some goodies. We're gonna have some building to do. By the way, Uwe, if you didn't see, I left you a gift in your gift box. Little hint. Look at the durability on these tools. Isn't this great? I have a soft mallet with 680 million durability. Now these are bad. These are the old one, because you gotta look at these. This is a good wrench. This is a good automatic snip. This is nice. This is a lot of zeros indeed. I like this. Sadly, they don't have as much power. Like, they don't have more power. You can't make these IV, LUV, whatever batteries. But we have a wireless charger, so that's fine. The durability is the main thing. Also, with the wrench, you're getting about twice the speed, I want to say. You're getting 4 times the speed of the wrench. So if you're removing blocks with a wrench and you're not using your Vajra, much better. Much better. This is something we're going to stop because there's a lot of plutonium in here that I do not want to lose if it ever fails. I hope this is in range, by the way. We're going to double check that. Also, the way it is right now, we have no way of knowing which machine is which. I did not name anything. I don't really care. Honestly, I'll let the drones just repair stuff, and I'll use the drone center to see which one power fails if it happens. But yeah. This is redstone controlled, so we can just do this. Same goes with this. This is not redstone controlled, but this one is. And there it is. We have just enough to cover all these machines here, which is great. But it also means we don't have enough to cover these, and also these guys, this guy, and then these 2 guys. So we're gonna make some more drone or downlink. Sorry, we're gonna make a stack. Easy peasy, right? And I'm gonna show you guys what I literally just mentioned. Oh, I should have. Is this using maintenance hatch? It is. Let's cancel this real quick. That's gonna save us some building time. Let's make 2 stacks actually. Okay, so I was mentioning the crop building area. Let me just remove this, and this. This is the building. So what I did off stream, I showed this very early on the stream, but now that we got a raid, I gotta show this, you know? This is gonna be our new crop area. All the processing is gonna go inside of here. I might need to make more space eventually. These are all spots for a bunch of chem reactor fluid extractors and stuff from Twist. No centrifuges or electrolyzers. These are super big, so they might need their own place, but that's fine. We're gonna have fields behind this, so the idea is you get through the front door here that we're gonna make eventually. You go across the fountain, the processing area, and then I made these portal looking thingies, rackets, whatever you want to call them, pillars, and they just hold the bridge in place. And this is holding off out of this crystal. This crystal is, we had a crystal above the fountain before. We moved it underneath to make it as if this this whole building was magically, you know, holding on to this this crystal. I do not want to connect these things. I just wanted to get them close enough, you know. And then we are using wool for like the coloring right now. We got to figure out which color we're going to use. I used white hempcrete for the walls here. I might just replace all the white wool with this. But I might do a darker base for this. I'm thinking like almost gray wool for now. So not the stone, but this color, not the gray one, this color. So the gray wool, and that would mean that I have to find a hempcrete that is way darker for the base. And then these were a test, and they are so tiny. How do they hold this up? Makes no sense. So I want to do some better like arms or whatever you want to call these. Start from probably here, start from the middle almost, and then go way further, just to show that this is supported from this, right? And then I have some plans for the top. I don't know if I mentioned this on stream, so I'm gonna keep it a secret for now. I think I did, but I have some plans for the top. I have some ideas, but this is not needed for us to start moving crops and stuff here. So this is all like details and stuff. And these squares are not, they're not gonna stay like this. This is how much space we need for one ecosphere. So this is 4, no wall sharing of any sort or whatever. And then we're thinking about probably 8 of them. I'm thinking maybe 12 even. And then until we get the ecosphere, this is all gonna be fields that we're gonna fill up with crops and stuff. And then I might extend a bit further and do bees as well. So we're gonna have to fix the biome with world edit and stuff like that. But yeah, that's the new crop building. This is what I'm working on from time to time. We might come and visit this a bit later in the stream. Like I am thinking we fix the wool here at least. And I do want to put myself a reminder. So let's go red wrench this real quick. Just to leave myself a reminder. So yeah, this is something we're gonna maybe come and work on a bit later. And this is the new mission control building, which is a big work in progress too. So we're sort of working on this too. And yeah, now I want to do a drone center for this area, but I also want to see if we can. I'm pretty sure we're in range for the drone center. So we still don't have downlinks. This is gonna take a bit of time. Why are we doing magic stuff? Oh, for balanced shards, is it? Or is it for... Oh, we're doing it... No, we're doing this. What are we doing essentials for? It must be for the balanced shards. We do not have enough of these things, and yet again, this is something that bees are gonna fix. We're gonna get balanced shards out of this, out of Salus Mundus. This is what we're gonna do. And then I think there's a, yeah, autoclave recipe. Nope, it's not what I had in mind. Yeah, so I guess, well, I think we need the Salus Mundus anyway here, so yeah, something like that. That we gotta fix with bees. Bees have not been moving at all for a very long time. This is something I want to catch up to. I want to do genetics. I want to get some better, you know, breeding process in place. Like right now, the breeding alveary has been totally destroyed, just because we needed an alveary and it was easier to just borrow this one. And it's still on lease around here somewhere. So yeah. This is not cutting it. We have like 17 or 14. What is this? Like 10? Yeah, 14. We got 14 alvearies here. We need like way more than this. So we're probably going to do something that's a bit more compact, like this, in terms of the pattern. And then we'll find a way to decorate it, but make a field out of it. You know, like just a long field of bees, essentially. Cool. So this is good. We can't do any magic because we're making a bunch of we can restart most of the machines though. If I go here, Oh, we should fix this. So if I do this, oh yeah, they're back. So if we go by shutdown status and figure out what this is. Oh, okay. Yeah, and this is closed because of this, which is perfect. That's what we want. So this whole area now is controlled by drones. Oh, I forgot about these guys too. We gotta put some maintenance hatches on these guys. I think that's basically it. It's so funny that you can see the building from here. You can't see the pad, but you can see the end of the building. I'm at render distance 32, by the way. So yeah, this is pretty far. It's funny though. Okay. So I guess we're waiting on the downlinks. I have no clue how long this is gonna take. We're making like 2,000 balanced shards, which thankfully we have our large Essentia smeltery now. And I do want to show this real quick because it's kind of cool. Thanks for the follow, Crazy Vampire. Yes, this is what I want to show. We have a multi doing Essentia smelting now. And this is the backlog, which is kind of cool because we have an ME chest that you can just look into, and you can drop stuff in here if you want to make Essentias too. And it's not fast by any mean, but it's doing its job. I don't know why, but it doesn't seem to be pulling. I think it's Ordo. Ordo is supposed to make this faster, and it seems to only be pulling or needing Aqua and Ignis. I have no clue how you can speed this up. So and there isn't a lot of documentation on this, I think, either. We go like large Essentia. Advanced Essentia smelting, the fusion cell starts from 0. Yeah, right, the Tomonomicon still doesn't explain how to use or make it use Ordo. It tells you it can use Ordo, but it doesn't actually ever use Ordo. So yeah, I don't know if it's because it's an energized node. I don't know if it's actually being sped up, but yeah. This is good. I guess we're kind of stuck waiting for this right now. We could do some building. We could do some building in the meantime. I thought we'd do building a bit later, but if we're just waiting, I guess. Hydrate is a good idea. Yep. Let me hydrate real quick. I got a base that looks like Texas. How so? How so? Please explain. Oh, you mean the shape of this? The biome? Yeah, I could see that. I could see that, if that's what you mean. And I did not know that Texas was this, you know, like advanced technologically, you know? What do you mean it's flat? Desert into trees and grassland? Yeah, true. I guess. Never been to Texas, so I couldn't tell you, but yeah. Well, you know, SpaceX is in Texas, I think. Is it? It is? I did not know that. I honestly thought, I don't know why, I thought it was in Florida. I don't know why. It's by Mexico border. Okay. Well, the more you know. You guys. Okay. Yeah, so, and we're definitely not doing any progress or anything, so I think we're really stuck with doing some building right now. I wanted to get this. We can't get this. I did all the research and everything for this thinking we'll do this today, you know? And we can't do it because of one thing. we can't do it because of this, I think. Let me see if we have UV circuit. Yeah, we don't have UV circuits. So the crystal mainframe, we can do this though. Yeah, we can do this. Why can't I do this? I think that's the only thing we needed. Because the matter manipulator Mark II allows us to do copy and paste, which sounds really awesome. Move to, and I want to start using this more. And the copy and pasting that supports AE2 and GT properly, I would totally just, I would probably do some setups that we can copy and paste. Like I'm thinking about UA, and I know that UA is probably gonna want some copy and pasting a lot. So why can't I make this? I mean, we can't start this right now, that's for sure. Yeah, geranium. That's the problem. Geranium. I do. Yeah, we need fusion reaction for this. Yeah, I think we need fusion reaction to do this. And I was looking at ways for us to like get this, and I don't think. Yeah, I think that's the only option. It's doing fusion of radon and gallium. So yeah, Teslas are made in Texas. And I mean AT&T and Dell are from Texas. I know that what I know about Texas is there's a lot of data centers there, and that this is probably where you get the lowest ping in most games, because you're probably next to a data center, I think. But maybe that's a misconception. Maybe it's not true anymore. But yeah, I'm ready to annex from the U.S. Republics of Texas. I don't know if yeah, I don't have any reason to you know, encourage this or anything. Texas does not affect me in any way, I think. Okay, well, I think we're going building, guys. I was thinking we would be doing this like way later in the stream, but I guess, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. I want to figure out the crop area. I want to start moving crops ASAP. RIP Republic of Texas. I did not know that was a thing. We're learning around here, you know, in all sorts of areas of life. +1, and then we're gonna go all the way there. Right, shoot, we should go wider. Go like this. Actually, this doesn't have to be perfect. I want everything that's a white wool down there. This one, and I want to make it darker, kind of like this, you know. I want the bottom part to be dark. Okay. Trying not to kill the bit rate. So 35, I think we want 7, yeah. So if we replace 35.0 by 35.7. Oh yeah, I like this. We could murder the bit rate, yeah. We could probably try light just to see. So 8. Casually breaking my face in the fountain. Do we like it like super dark, or wool is the builder's best tool? Yeah, it is, because this is how I can figure out which color, you know, I kind of want. Like, do I want something dark, something light, and the texture from afar is not too bad? Like, yeah, I'm leaning towards this. I don't know if it's too much. It is kind of breaking this, the effect that I had here. What we could do is, I'm gonna kill the bitrate. We're gonna shift this by like 20 blocks down. Let's bring it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 blocks up. And then let's replace 7 by 8. Or sorry, by 0. Oh yeah, I think I like this. I like this very much. Are we good with this? And yeah, there is a king slime. They're always spawning. I should probably remove that island because they're always spawning in. And if I kill them, it doesn't help because they're just gonna spawn like 10 more. Also, this thing takes forever to reload. Does a lot of damage though. Oh, I guess I can show what I'm killing the Wither with. Not the Wither, sorry, the Gaia. We're killing the Gaia with this. This has very good AoE. Like this. Like this. I just hit once and they're all gone. So yeah, very nice AoE, you know? And this thing is a witching gadget thing. And it's made out of these guys, which we're farming, and we're at 100 primordial pearl, which is freaking awesome. It used to be so hard trying to get this. So yeah. Ruckus with the raid. We're starting building. Hopefully you guys are joining in at a good time. You let me know if it's a good time. But how's it going? How are you guys doing? How was the rest of your stream? I didn't catch a whole lot of it. I kind of got surprised by it, you know? I was reading your general chat. You were saying, should I stream? I was gonna say, of course. Then it was kind of too late. You were saying like, no, I'm not gonna stream. And then you decided to stream, you know? We going to the moon? Are you guys actually going to the moon? Did you get the rocket? Or we got NASA workbench? Okay, nice. Yeah, that's nice. We're doing some building on this, and we're waiting on some crafts here. We're waiting on more drones. We're dominating the world with drones. This is what's happening today. We've already changed 128 machines with drones. And I need more. I want more drones. Drones are cool, you know? We have this thing right here now, which is literally just doing auto maintenance on all of our machines. You know? Casually. This is all of our machines casually doing maintenance on all of these automatically. And we just gotta make sure we provide this thing with drones. So what we're gonna do a bit later is we're gonna make sure that we have this level maintained and stored in here with sticky and level maintained to like 64, whatever it is. So yeah, we're gonna probably do a storage bus level maintained sticky thing. I'd rather do this over doing crafting cards in an export bus, because then we can control how many drones we do, how big we do the batches of drones, and we could disable it very easily and all of that. But while we're waiting on this, we're doing some building. This building is basically almost done. I just need to figure out the space behind it so that we can have a bunch more fields, probably with crops, and then probably bees as well. So I'm probably gonna do like bees on one side, bees on one side, crops on one side, something like this. We're also gonna have to fix the biomes. There is no way I'm keeping a snow forest. It's gonna put snow everywhere, exactly like this. And then it's gonna be a nightmare for running bees. So yeah. Oh, are you building like me? Is that building like you? I thought I had a pretty good, you know, unique thing going on with this, but how's this like yours? How much of this is world edit? All of it is world edit. Yeah, no, all of it is world edit. What do you mean? Why read chat, dummy? You guys, I can't keep up with you. This is 2 raids in a row, but yeah, I'm trying to keep up. Scroll up. Made a wither cage? No, I know, I saw your wither cage and I cringed very hard. I literally sent you a picture of how many blocks you need to place in where, and you still made a horrible mess of like, I want to say a stack of wither-proof block. I told you needed 10, You made like 64, and I didn't even count it or anything. I just caught a glimpse as I was like starting stream, and I saw like 32. You just need 10. That's all you need. You can literally stick the guy in like a block, and then you're good. Like it's safe. You don't have to worry about it, you know? But yes. Anyway, I'm just lashing out because I'm being called a dummy, you know? But all of it is world edit, by the way. Yeah. Let's figure out how do we do fields. I guess we should look at either doing crop managers. So I like this block a lot. Now I asked how much was, because you haven't seen you build. So I did do a bunch of building in the past like 2 or 3 weeks on stream, but I'm trying to do a lot more off stream now because it's just not entertaining, I think, to watch me build. We had so many problems with making a bridge last time, and most of this I've actually done off stream. Like this was all this morning or yesterday's morning. So yeah, and then I can come here, do the small finishing touches or start an idea when we have like downtime for like waiting on a craft like this one, and still make progress on both building and whatever we're doing, you know? MC term, I get a quarter of my viewers when I do a build stream. It's just not what people want, sadly, which is a real shame. Yes, and you know what? I don't really care. I'm sorry, you guys, but I'm using streaming as a way for me to get things done, because off stream I will wander off in like 20 different games. I will scroll through games and I will not get anything done. If I do it on stream, I will get shit done. Now, in the past week, after I've done like 1 or 2 build streams, I got a lot of ideas of just like, I was just like this. I didn't think of this. I just literally just did it. I didn't have to think. I just did. So this is very rare where I'm like waking up one morning and I'm feeling like building. I get online and I actually build off stream. This is very rare. Usually if I want to get something done, we do it on stream. Like this decision here to actually merge these into the main center island, because this was more like a bunch of islands at first. We decided to merge them and make like a big greenhouse sort of looking thing. And from there, we got even more ideas, you know? Like, I'm thinking of putting something here. If you guys have any ideas, feel free to. But yeah, I'm not suggesting you should stream what viewers want, just saying my experience. No, totally. And that's fine. Like, I'm just saying, I usually don't, yeah, I don't try to think about this, because again, like streaming, I've said this multiple times, streaming for me is a tool. More than a job, or like it's a hobby, I guess. But yeah, let's try to get to move this without breaking everything. Also, building on stream with this guiding tool, I guess is horrible for most of you guys. No, he streams building no matter what, is what he's saying, to keep up productivity. Yeah, no, exactly. It like if I don't do it on stream, I'm not gonna do it when I'm alone. So yeah, but I also like just cozy, you know, streaming, talking, and doing what exactly I'm doing this right now. We're procrastinating right now. We're just talking. I'm not getting anything done, and I'm fine with this. But I'm here doing it with you guys. And if all I get done is changing the color of this base, that's fine, you know? Like, I can live with that. So I'm still here to have fun, mostly, not to use this just as a tool to get shit done, essentially. What I'm trying to think about right now is I was thinking about the crop manager. Crop manager, if I can type. We can make LUV ones probably right now. Kind of expensive, but we could do this. They have 15 blocks on each side. I don't know how big these things are, and I haven't checked in a while, so I'm gonna break my selection. But yeah, these are 16 blocks. So we could totally put a single LUV crop manager here, and this whole thing can be a field that we could scale and do like 3 layers of it. Right? This is why I really like the crop manager, because you can put whatever you want on the field, right? Otherwise, you'd end up like me playing GTNH but scrolling TikTok. So here's the thing, I don't like scrolling TikTok. First off, I don't scroll TikTok, I do like shorts instead, but even same thing, right? I will do this for some time, but I'd rather get off of it and do something else that's me trying to get productive, even if it's getting a game done or whatever. So yeah, I usually don't scroll, but like it happens throughout the day. But like sitting down and scrolling for 4 hours, I can't do this. I'm gonna do it for 30 minutes. I'm gonna get bored and then have to get on a game or something instead. You know, this is how I usually spend my time. So first option, LUV crop manager would be really nice, because then you can make 3 layers. All of these layers can be full of one crop, or it can be a big mix of a bunch of crops, which is kind of nice because it allows you to do, like, I don't have to make this into a big field, right? I could have one crop manager and I could make like, I don't know, like 1, 2, 3 fields by 3 fields. Like I could do a 9 by or a 3 by 3 of essentially 9 small fields and then stack them too, right? So this is something we can do. The crop managers allows us, I feel like the crop manager gives us a lot of flexibility, but it's big. It's kind of big. Now the greenhouse is another option. The thing with this is you start at LUV for doing IC2 crops. It's very good if we want to do something else in IC2 crops, but it starts at LUV for IC2 crops, and we only get 1 seed of total, like 1 type, I think, of capacity. And if we start putting more power into these things, they're gonna get really expensive power wise, and we do not want to have to scale power right now. I want to put things in that are not too expensive. So I feel like the crop manager is the only solution here, because the crop manager is going to allow us to have 1 amp of LUV and have already like a lot of crops, actually way more crops than what we actually currently have. We could also technically scale this down. Instead of making 1 big LUV crop manager, we could do like 4 HV or MV or EV ones. This is also something we can do, right? So like the crop manager, I feel is a lot more scalable. If we do 7, if we do an MV one, we could do like 4 MV ones, but might as well just do 1, right? Because this allows us to make this allows us to make just like 1 IO setup. So we're probably gonna have power on top of it or next to it, and we're probably gonna have A2 for IO this time around. We used to do like normal pipes over at the other building. We use GT pipes, but I think we're gonna change this setup a bit. You see how this is an MV crop manager, but I made 4 different sections, and each plot is something different. But then if I need salty roots like crazy, then I just do this, right? Like these are all salty roots. They're not statted, they're really bad, but I want to start statting crops too. So we're gonna have to think about an area to make the crop bot as well. And these really look like weeds. Yeah, so I like this. This is very flexible. What is transformium again? I remember this thing being it was so bad to get a bunch of, but we did it. It's not platinum. Yeah, it's UUM berries, right? This is where we're getting UUM matter from. We just have a bunch of berries. UUM and UUA. We get a lot more UUA berries, which we can directly do amplifier and then UU matter with. So yeah, anyway, these are really nice. We're gonna have to bring them over. So I think we're gonna do LUV crop managers. I think I'm settling on this. And then we can start with literally just one field right now, but we could always expand. Hi there, Day. I did see your message. I'm sorry, I didn't respond. I did see your message. I have a break in 17 minutes, so I might come and get some food. I think I'm feeling a bit hungry, so yeah. I will probably take a break in 15 minutes, and then we'll get some food and we'll do some more building. We'll probably set a recipe for the LUV crop manager, but for now, let's what we're gonna do is we're gonna get a diamond block and we're gonna think about the pattern or the setup here. Who's that? Day is the girlfriend. Yes. Eating and yapping. Yeah, we're gonna do some eating and yapping. Yeah. Day is the girlfriend. Yeah. So we're gonna do layers here. Why not fiance? Well, technically she is, right? Day, right? We're technically fiance. Yes. So it's just not something we use a lot. The term fiance. I don't know, but yeah, technically fiance. Technically. Yeah, there's a weird thing over here in the Quebec/Canada where people don't get married, they just get fiancéed. They don't get to actually marry until very much later. And it's just like a thing, right? It's not engaged. Yes, thank you. That's the right word. So it's like engaged/fiance. It's like a promise ring sort of thing. You could sort of call it fiance, but I feel like fiance is where you're gonna marry probably in a year or two from now, right? This is how I usually think people use this term. So over here we call it more like engaged. We have like a promise ring, and it's like, I don't know. So yeah, that's a bit of backstory there. But yeah, I don't think Day's ever been officially introduced as you know, the fiance or girlfriend or whatever. So there it is. I guess that's done. It's even gonna go on the YouTubes because we're keeping the VODs. So yeah. Only there to call the break time. Yeah. Okay. So we're using blocks of diamonds. Why not? So this thing is always set up in layers of 3s, right? You're not just there for break time. So we have 3 layers, and then the middle layer, 1 block above the middle layer, we place a crop manager. Yeah, I had to double check that. Okay, so the crop manager, we're gonna do emerald, just for noting where things are. So it goes here, right? Because this thing has a range of 2 up and down, so it reaches here and it reaches here, and this is why it goes there. Now, I don't know how we're gonna organize this platform. Obviously, we don't want to keep a 1 block flat thing. What I do know is that the end game is going to be ecospheres. The end game of this is ecospheres right here, and the idea is we're gonna have a bunch of these, right? It's gonna look like a huge field. This is why we're building kind of big, because if you think about it, these are kind of big, and I don't want them to be bigger than the building, right? The idea is we're gonna have a bunch of them. I just want it to look like a field of essentially ecospheres. So we're gonna have a bunch of them, and I don't want to lay them flat on a slab of some sort. So I might make some islands. I don't know if they're going to be floating. I don't know if they're going to be attached to this, but I want to make some sort of shape underneath. And I might also want to do some different elevation spots in here. Like if we think of this as the spot where this is sort of sitting on, I might want to do or go down actually with the cobblestone, which is just the pat in my head. This is just the pat in between all of these. So what I'm thinking is we just go down with the pat. That's weird. Yeah, so we just bring the pat down and then we make this elevated, but then there's going to be like a platform, like an island sort of looking thing, kind of like this or this, but I don't want to make it floaty again. I don't want to make it like, I don't want to make a bunch of crystals. We could spam like smaller versions of this crystal underneath every islands. And then it would look like we built off of these crystals, and we have like floaty islands that we attach stuff to and we built on top of, you know? And then we have the pats that are not magical because these are to sort of connect all the islands together. We're kind of trying to get some lore going, you know, is what it is, what's happening right now. So these pats are more like tech. They're more like we built this out of, you know, like the ground. And then the other stuff that we have like going around is maybe more magical, more floaty and stuff. And then we'll figure out a way to connect these together. I think this is what we're going for. I think we're going to want to take these pats and align them to this here, just because I like getting things centered. It's not going to be following chunk borders at all. If you check this, like we're nowhere near a chunk border. So this is not, I mean, I guess we are on this one, but yeah, we're not following chunk borders or a grid or anything of the sort. So yeah. So I think we're gonna go take that break. Actually, I'm yapping a lot. I could use a quick break from yapping. I could use some food, water, stretching. So yeah, I think we're gonna take a quick 10 in 10 minutes exactly. There's gonna be an ad running. I'm gonna be almost back, and well, if I still have food to eat, I'll be eating it on stream. But I think we're gonna take a quick 10-minute. It's been 2 hours. I haven't taken my first break, so we're gonna do that, and I'll be right back. And then we'll do some actual building and planning these plots a lot more, and then move and align all this. So yeah, I'll be RB, and I suggest you guys do the same. Stretch a little, eat, hydrate, all of that, and I'll see you guys in about 10 minutes. Okay, we're back. Looks like there's 45 seconds to the ads. Hi there, Yeri. Yeri. That's a cool name. That's a lot of Y. How are you doing? What's up? It's like a pirate, right? Okay. Yeah. Okay. So the way I see it, is it really even worth it stacking this? Like, imagine how dense this is gonna look like, right? Let's like ignore this for a second. We're saying that the range of this crop manager is 15. Like this is gonna look crazy, right? What is your texture pack? We have I should really make a command for this. I get this almost every day, but I am using a mix of Fateful, UU Text, Shadow UI, Outline ORs, and in Modern Font. And I have a modified version of UU Text. I don't have any machine to show it. But you can sort of see it with this. Isn't there like a way to get a huge preview of something in NEI? I can't remember what it is, but basically, oh yeah, great. So yeah, basically it's a mix. It's a bunch of stuff, and I changed the UU text to not use the machine faces from UU text, so it's using the fateful ones. So we get the background of UU text for the machines, the single blocks, and even the multis. But then for the faces, the actual like design for each single block machine's face, that's fateful. So yeah, but yeah, agreed, Kane. I think this is gonna be too much, and I would rather do like 4 crop manager and keep it clean rather than doing a single one, like fully utilize it for sure, but then it's a mess to manage the crops, you know? So I think we're gonna simplify this a bit, and we're just gonna put a crop manager right here. That's it. That also is gonna allow us to do 2 things. We're gonna be able to have an input from the bottom, or like any IO essentially from the bottom, and any IO from the top, which is kind of important because you need 2 things for this. You need power, and you need some sort of IO of, you know, any sort. And the crop manager requires IO from multiple things too, which can get really weird. But if you do want to max out the crops, you can give this water, fertilizer, technically Weedex, but we shouldn't need to. The fertilizer is also kind of a bonus. We don't really have to. It does speed up the crops a lot, but we don't make fertilizer. Do you have a YouTube channel with this playthrough? Yeah, I do. It's really, so the YouTube VODs are really just an archive of the VODs essentially, because Twitch doesn't keep them for more than 7 or 14 days, whatever it is. I do have all the VODs personally in like storage, but I also want them to be available. So what I do is every time I finish a stream, I will literally just take the recording of the stream and upload it to YouTube, put the same title. That's why we have the days, so that you can technically follow through everything we've done before on YouTube. But I don't multi-stream, and I also don't have a YouTube command, but it should be in the links right under my name, or somewhere under my name, or on my profile, whatever it is. But I could probably make a command for that. Yeah, that could be a good idea. I don't seem to have the links anywhere. Subscribe? Well, appreciate it. Thank you very much. Maybe one day I'll do some more actual like YouTube video formats, you know. For now, it's actually unedited VODs. You get the breaks, you get the music, you get everything over there. So it's as if you were watching the stream, but no interaction, sadly. So power on one side, I'm thinking power is going to be underneath. And then we also need to do IO. The problem is if I want to put A2 directly on this, I'm not going to be able to do input and output. So I'm thinking about leaving the hydrate, the water and the fertilizer, but I'd like to have them too. So what we could do, we could literally just lose the 9 spots around, or the 8 spot around, but also the middle, and we could use these to do IO on this machine. Like I think this is fair. Honestly, this is probably way more than what we need. I could probably even do something like this. I could probably do something like this. Oops. Make 4 quadrants. And honestly, because we're not going to be going for like full 100% optimized, you know, crop manager, and instead we're going to have like multiple fields, we could totally just separate this into 4 fields. Now, we could have like 1 MV crop manager each, right? It would take less power, but I also think a single LUV one in the center like this is totally fine. I think it's more than fine. And then we could just replicate this all over. And then later down the line, when we make the ecospheres, we could literally remove all the crops, put the ecosphere on top, and then put all the crops in there, and we'll be good. That's it looks very simple. I think that's a good idea. And then we have to figure out how we want to decorate this all around, you know? I think what's gonna happen is we're gonna put a wireless AE here. There's gonna be one side for input, one side for output, and power is either gonna come from AE as well, or it's gonna come from underneath with superconductors and a main LSC battery, because we are gonna have some power in here, right? So I'm thinking there's gonna be a main LSC for this entire building, probably hidden somewhere underneath here. Like this is probably a good spot for an LSC right here. We could probably fit it here, and then we could start cabling in this direction and also in here and here, because we can technically break this wall, and there is another section here, right? So we could do cables here, we could do yeah, we could cable up the machines like this. I don't want to go full wireless everywhere, so having supercons and a main battery for the power source of this would be nice. And then we might get power from the main power grid from one of these bridges going into the building and then underneath and whatever it is. So this works out. I think we got the main idea here. I like this. You know, I'm debating giving it even more space so that you can walk around as well as having the cables. Yeah, this is totally fine. Yep, so we're doing this, and yeah, I'm trying to so here's what I have in my head, right? The range of this is 2 above and also 2 underneath. I could technically place the crop manager in the air like this. Why would I do this? No reason, but I could. I'm also thinking that we raise this up a bit. Yeah. Again, if we go back to the ecosphere, right? This is what I have to keep in mind. I think I want it to be 1 block higher, meaning that this is wrong. This is where I want it, actually. So I want it 1 block higher, and the only reason is that I want to have some space underneath to do a bit more decoration. I want to probably bring this up. So I'm thinking that there's going to be dirt here that we're going to keep pretty much forever. Probably not in a square pattern, but for now we can make it square. Or we could follow this. We could make it the same radius as this, which is essentially the full radius of this thing, right? We could do this. Let's try this out. Let's so it's 33 blocks, which is 32 radius, starting from here, meaning that I have to get here. And then if I do a cylinder of dirt, if 32 around me, oh, this is way too big. Yeah, I made one simple mistake. It's not 32, it's 32 total, which means it's 16. Yeah. Pretty sure it's just 16. Cylinder? Did I misspoke? Yeah, so I'm thinking just a cylinder like this. Maybe I am saying cylinder. You're making me like self-conscious now. So there's gonna be crops here, which means 2 blocks above, and there can be the crop manager. Don't worry about it. Honestly, if I could get actually self-conscious about this, I don't know, I wouldn't be streaming, I guess. And I think we said like 3 more. We're gonna try to make this into something, right? You're gonna see my my thought process in this whole thing. And we're going up because I want to add layers to this, essentially. This is gonna be power input, by the way. So it has to be accessible. I raised this up because we don't need all of this, technically. I'm even considering what if we do this? How are you thinking fast? What do you mean? I'm considering doing this, right? Air 3. So that's going to be a circle of exactly this square that we did before. But all of this is not going to be we're not going to use it. We're not going to build any crops there, essentially. We are speed. We are indeed speed. Let's do stone. So machine goes here. 2 blocks underneath. So 2 block range. Crops can be there. And this here is just going to be power. And this entire thing here, I think I want to actually... is it nanosuit? Well, it's a mix. It's a mix of let me do this for a second. Stack 2 down A. It's a mix of quantum suit. I think the leggings make you much faster. And it's also a mix of this here. Where is it again? Is it in here? The mantra. The mantle of the raven. The mantle of the raven makes you so fast. It's crazy. But it's also broken, and gliding is always re-enable when you open up the bauble section. So yeah, so this and the quantum boots of the traveler, very important. Those are not like just normal quantum suit boots. They're quantum boots of the traveler. Technically, I think I could be faster. No, I'm running 100% speed all the time. But the jump boost, I'm running 75 because look, this is 75. This is 100. Like, this is way too much when you're jumping. It takes forever to go back down. So I'm using 75% jump boost. It's a slightly less annoying thing. Yeah. Like you're on the moon? Yeah, sort of. The 100% boost makes you feel like you're on the moon all the time, which is very annoying. If you see what I'm doing here, I'm kind of creating something that some people might recognize. It's one of my preferred multi, and it's really, really underused. But this farm, which is another option that we could have used to farm IC2, right? Crops. And this, like, I don't know if we should be using this over the crop manager. This costs nothing in terms of power to run. It costs literally nothing. And you can make this thing very huge. Right now it's a very small size. I think this thing can span like two chunks of radius around. So it's kind of crazy. And it could fit here. But I don't think I want to do a forestry multi. I think this is fine. I'm gonna turn rain off because I can. So this is gonna allow us to do IO from here or whatever, right? And then I'm thinking that we're gonna take all of this, turn it into cobblestone, same way we had our first layer. I'm just adding a bit more, you know, details, I guess, by not doing this in a flat line. I don't know if we're gonna fill in the corners yet. We're losing a lot of space if I make a circle, but for now, I kind of like this. It makes it different from just being a big square, you know? And then, you know what? Technically, this can be crops too. So, like, we could technically do this. We could technically have a second layer, which is like, it's cleaner, you know? I don't know. I don't know if I should do this. 3 layers was kind of crazy, but 2 layers like this might be just a sweet spot. And what I have in mind is a couple of stairs, actually, to get there. You know, like just a simple stair, and then this we said is a line that we're gonna remove anyway. So we could turn it into stone. We could really do whatever. And then what I have in mind is we do the same pattern everywhere. So if I want to have the space for the stairs, it needs to be 2 blocks removed on every direction. And again, we're gonna find better materials for all of these. Like, I would like to fit in some wood in here. It's something we don't have a lot of in any of the buildings that I've done recently. Most of it is ampcrete, stone, you know, concrete. I think this looks cool. Yeah, I kind of like this. I'm trying to think, do we do this? Would it be weird for us to like go down one? Probably keeping this, but then like do a slab maybe? This would allow us to see the cable if we want to. We could technically put a battery buffer there too. and then it'll make the IO on the sides look like it's floating. But then this is going to be very annoying this year. How about we add a bit more? Just joined. What is this for? Hi Vin, how are you doing? We're working on the new crop area. So this is the building we're working on. We've been working on for quite a bit now. This is in a very good state. I feel like we're gonna be using this very soon. And I made these rackets looking thingy here. And we're trying to figure out how do we prep the area for crops while keeping in mind that we're gonna end up with a bunch of ecosphere here. So this is gonna be a big field of like a bunch of these essentially, right? And the goal of the building was to not make these look like they're so gigantic, and now they feel small next to the building, which is exactly what I was going for. So I'm really happy with this. And then we're gonna have maybe some mega apiaries as well. So yeah, you know, they do feel small. Yeah, that's the goal. I have another idea too, for not for this, but for a building for the mega multis, not the twist ones, but like the mega vac freezer, the mega EBF. I want to make a building that on the outside from afar looks not too big, but when you get inside the building, I want to make the megas feel like they're tiny, like they're normal sized. So I want to get into the building and everything has to be supersized so that the mega EBF and the mega vac freezer look small and they look like you're just a very tiny, you know, character in a big room, right? Sort of like, I don't know, I guess, what is it called? I forget. What is this called again? One thing with the rabbit hole that I'm forgetting, where there's some rooms that are like super big. I'm forgetting the name of this now. I look stupid. Wait, I have to find this. Alice in Wonderland. Thank you, Kane. Yeah. This is the sort of thing I'm thinking of. Something that doesn't look normal, you know? And yeah, and over here, we're trying to think about making plots of crops that are not just a big square, and that also are gonna be able to easily be replaced by this. And yeah, should end up looking very unique. Yeah, I hope so. I have to fix this problem later. I have to fix the fact that this is very flat, but we're already adding height here, so I might just steal some of these like ideas or curves that we did here and just put them in here. But I want to not make this a flat thing. We were thinking a bunch of islands, so the idea of the crystal, I don't know if I want to overuse it, but I was thinking islands, and each island is powered by a crystal, not as big as the main one. So like very small crystals that make the island magically float, you know? And then we have our paths that are very like tech, and like these things were built there. They didn't just appear there, you know? But the islands should feel like they almost like came from the overworld and then whatever. Like this is why I have a lake underneath this. I wanted to make it almost feel like all this dirt and this grass literally lifted from the earth through magic and made this island, but there's no dirt here, so that's something I might want to fix. I might want to do dirt in the middle, for example. So yeah, tech, but have a little magic look to them too, to me anyway. Yeah, I hope to really blend both together. That's the idea. And I've been stuck on this building for so long now. I just want to get some space to move crops and do crops very soon. Like this is probably more crops than what we currently have in terms of space. I would probably do 2. This is an LUV crop manager that we're gonna do, because greenhouses don't look that great and I don't really want to do a forestry farm. So I'm thinking LUV crop manager, probably 2 plots or 2 like chunks, if you will. These are not chunked aligned, by the way. We do not care about this because with twist it's gonna be a big mess. But I'm thinking this times 2, and then maybe we do, well, maybe we put these in the back, and then the front I'm thinking is going to be crop bot. We are an LUV I am a big IC2 crop guy. I think you guys know how I love the crops, right? Yet I have not done the crop bot. I've been doing crops manually forever. And we got some pretty crazy crops, right? We got the UUM berries, which is I think a tier like 9 or 12. Like, I've had my fun with crops now. I want to automate this thing now. It's also gonna get us back into computer craft a bit more, which is gonna be awesome. So yeah, I'm yapping and stuff. I'm thinking too, maybe we get some space back by actually doing this. Is this weird? Or do we keep it in like separate slices? I kind of like getting or having the separation. Don't throw up when we talk about the crops. Crops are nice. What do you mean? Wait, this area is prepped for the ecosphere or whatever? Yeah. So let me show this again. The idea is we're gonna have 8 or 12 ecospheres in the back like this. So this area is all built and thought in the sense of like, we need to place some stuff now, but it needs to accommodate the space for the bigger stuff later where they're gonna get replaced or just added up. But big field of ecospheres and mega apiaries is what I'm going for, I think. I didn't even think about needing multiple. Me neither, but then Neb came in one night and he said, you're gonna need like way more than this. And I was like, well, this is fine because the way that the map were laying things out, like I knew that this building could go in this direction forever, right? He said that they ended up doing, I think, was it Twistgate or Stargates? I can't remember, but they needed like 8. And I said, cool, I'll do like 12 or 16. Because why not, you know? So yeah, I'm gonna prep for more. Hopefully we don't just need one, but we'll see. I think I like this. I think we're good. Yeah, we only have room for one or two. Gonna have to rethink that one. Yeah, I don't know. I've never gotten there, right? So yeah. Something else that just came up to me in my mind. Maybe we should make the top layer accessible. So maybe we do something like this, where you can only come in to the main like layer from one side, which is like north and south, but then from east and west, you can actually go up to the other layer. This is what I'm thinking right now. I don't even know if I did this one correctly. Sort of. And then we could just fill this up like this. Yeah, that's fine. Just want to show that it's supported, sort of, you know? So we want to do one full column like this. Yeah. I'm relying on Vin's videos to get through the stages. You telling me, Azuna, I haven't gotten past LV? Yeah, well, you know, to each their own. Like, trust me, this is the furthest we've made it, and I'm trying to plan as much as I can ahead so that we don't have to restart. Sometimes I would restart, go into PDIM and build flat, make everything float, you know, frick the lore. We're not going to try to explain why these things are floating, like, but part of me also wants to take the time, build, plan, get a lore going, and that we can take this run to Twistgate. Stargates and then Twisttoken, right? This is why I called it Twistgate. I'm really hoping we don't need to restart. There's so many people that have completed it, the videos that are on it, all the tutorials. We have so many resources now to not make it so that you have to restart 3 times before you get to Stargate. I'm really trying hard not to make that mistake. It's not a mistake, but to get there. I gotta cook up that HV guide soon. I can't wait for more stuff. I cannot wait. I hope it's still happening tomorrow, Vin, but I cannot wait to get another stream from you guys. It's been a while. I hope you guys are doing great, but man, do I love working and watching your stuff at the same time. So yeah, really excited about that one if that's still happening. Been way too long. Very happy to be back tomorrow. Perfect. I am not gonna miss that for sure. I think I'm happy with this. Now we have one problem. I started yapping. I started working on this, and I said before the break that we should literally move this thing. So I guess we're moving everything now. Good thing we didn't put any actual machines in there. We're gonna expand like 6 up. Let's do 2 more. I'm sorry again for bitrate and whatever. Y'all been out? If you're talking about Vin and Cat, yes. Or I guess I'll let Vin explain, but yeah, sort of. Okay, how? I'm trying to figure out this. 1, 2, or sorry, 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna break stuff. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. I'll just make fun of Azuna for the arcane core. What is this? What is that, Kane? I have no clue what the arcane core incident is. What is that? Did I miss something? I don't even know what arcane core is. I saw your message and I don't even know what you're talking about. It has your name in the video? What? Which video? What are we talking about? There's something that I'm not aware of right now. Let me check Discord again. Did you send it anywhere? For the community server they streamed? What did I miss? I don't know what's happening. I'm apparently in some videos that I don't know about. What community server? And what incident? Like, really? Link it to me. FTB Skies? I didn't see this. Link it in Discord or here. Well, I guess you can't link it here, but link it somewhere. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm gonna have to watch this thing. Then I'm also thinking we move this. Is it like a Cat and Vin video that I didn't see? Is that what's happening here? Okay, and then we're gonna shift this up by 1 instead of 0. We're gonna use this space to do the crop bot. Yeah, that's what I'm going for. We don't really have to abide to the square shape here, by the way. This is mainly for like, this is Pat's and this is the space we need for the ecosphere. So we just gotta keep this in mind. Technically, we could have spaced this a bit more because technically when we're gonna have ecospheres, they're gonna be like right next to each other, right? Which, I don't know, we might not want. We might not care to. I don't want to take up too much space for this either, so I don't think I want to add any more space to this. Although it would be nice to have like a frame of some sort around this. I think I'm doing it. Yeah, I think I want to get a frame around this so that we could decorate this. Could you imagine if we could make like a base around this? Make some arms that like go and hold the bar a bit more or something. It could be nice. It could be nice being able to decorate these. So leaving some space for that might be nice. It's in Discord DMs. My rage that husband on Ars Nouveau. How's this my fault? Wasn't this like grounds for divorce? Okay. Yeah, well, that wasn't me. That was everyone. I was just, you know, adding more pressure to the situation. I get what you mean now. I know. I think I'm gonna add more space to this. I think I'm gonna add 1, 2, 3 blocks, which means I'm gonna take this, move it 2 or 3 blocks this way and this way. So that's gonna add space here and here, and then space in this direction, we can do whatever. That was super funny. Yeah, well, it wasn't from, like, I'm not the one that thought about this. They were just like, everyone was just spamming like under, you know, and just pressuring Cat even more in a moment of I don't know, pressure, whatever. The grounds for divorce one is me, but yeah, that community server FTB Skies was funny. I honestly wished I had a bit more time when this happened, because I would actually take one of the streams that we have every week, and I would spend it on a community server of some sort. Now I know I have Ruckus, I'm sort of playing on his server, but I don't know, with a bunch of people getting shops, getting like a central, you know, thing, I would totally be down. Like if there was an actual way for the whole communities to like really like get together and create something, like, you know, like how Hermitcraft does it, where you have like a shop center and then you have people really focusing on some stuff and selling them and making like exchanges. Like I would totally do this, you know. We want to do another server sometime early in 2026. Well, I'm gonna be on the lookout, that's for sure, because I would be super down. I want to add more space to this. Let's think about this. I think we're gonna do 2 blocks. Let's do 3 to be safe. If I move this by 3, and then we shift this by 3, and then we move this by 3 again, we just created 3 blocks here to do decoration around this, right? Is that too much? I don't think it is, because worst case, the pat is going to be bigger. And then instead of doing this, here's what I'm going to do. We're going to go take this all the way here, and we're going to change the cobblestone for glass. 95, not 35. Yeah, so this is all the space we have now. But now this thing is not centered anymore, right? Or actually it is, sorry. We have to also expand this all the way up to here, I think. Happening. The wife and I want to get into a Cobblemon server. I don't know if I would do Cobblemon, but yeah, I get it. Okay. Cobblemon seemed cool. It just needed something beyond the vanilla version. We were playing Big Chad Guys. What is that with Cobblemon? So bunch of like create. Yeah, create is nice. See, this is where like a pack like FTB Skies really got me. The create part was really cool, but I went full all in on like maximizing mystical agriculture, and then everyone came together to sort of just go really crazy on the crops and centralize everything. That was super nice. I think I want to say that was my idea, but I don't know. Everyone was involved, so I can't just say that I did this. It would feel wrong. I should have just done this from the start. So if we stack this by 3 and then 2 more, this is what I want to do, actually. And then stack all of this. Or actually, we could just do 1, 2, 3. Yeah, just do it like this. Okay, and then we just gotta move everything else now, which I feel like would be real. I'm not gonna call it stupid. I'm not gonna call it stupid, but I think we should basically just copy all of this instead of trying to replicate it. I want to get into Greg, but Greg is a lot for her first mod pack. It is a lot. I have to agree with this. Unless you're like the kind of person that really wants to go like all in, and you're not, well, not afraid. Don't get me wrong. It's not a thing about being afraid or not. But if you're the kind of person that doesn't care about things being hard and doesn't struggle with, like, you know, keeping up with stuff when it's just a lot. Greg is just a lot. Hi there, Kraylin. I agree that Greg as a first mod pack is really not the best, but for some people it is. And I think our first like actual serious mod pack for me and Yui was Greg Tech. We did a bit of E2E before, which is also a pretty good way to get into mod packs, because you have E2E, you have the expert version, but you also have a non-expert version, which can be nice. Okay, cool. This is exactly what I wanted. So yeah, there's a lot of ways to get into mod packs without it being GTNH, essentially. This GTNH is a lot. Okay, and then we just do the same thing here. Now, I wish I would keep this, but we can redo this pattern. That's easy. We're gonna do 180. That's gonna do the bottom left or bottom right corner, and then we're gonna rotate one more 90, and that's gonna do, oh, actually, you know what, we just broke something. You know what, let's move all of this. Actually, I have an idea. I want to keep this, right? I like this pattern, even though it's not complicated to redo or anything. But this pattern was made to be basically here, right? That is correct. It wasn't cats first, but the gardens, bees were a nice gateway. Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? If you're playing with someone, you don't really have to get to know the entire pack. You could start sort of small and go from there. I'm undoing some of the stuff, but that's all right. Figuring out the location of this is going to be a pain, but it's not impossible. And then we're just going to be moving this a few blocks away this way, and then we'll duplicate it, flip it. Advanced memory card P2P, bind to output or input. Yeah, ME drive to subnet thinks it's input. Yeah, so I don't know if you're trying to show that all of these are like, yeah, but I always do. So here's my card. Here's my card. My card by default, if I can. Can't you? Is it because I'm in creative? Oh, you gotta click on something, right? When I do P2Ps, really? Wait. What's the normal P2P? No, that's RF. I'm in creative, I'm in survival, this doesn't work. Does it need to be invalid machine? Wait, let's go check an actual P2P. It's got to be connected, really. Stupid, but anyway. We don't have P2Ps here. We got a P2P around here, right? I'll get it. Trust. Yeah, P2P, right? I always do, and of course it's bind to output. I always stay in copy input to output mode, always. Because this way, when you're doing linked like P2P interfaces, when you're doing P2Ps for like fluids and whatever it is, I always stay in copy input to output, especially for the P2P EU or GTEU version. Because this way you're sure that you're never taking like something that's supposed to distribute to a bunch of other, like connect to a bunch of other P2P and mess it up. Because if you do this, it's not bad, but keep in mind the input and output of this does not matter. The fact that it's an input or an output does not matter for like passing power through or passing fluid through. It's just about connecting them all together, and you have to have one input and then many outputs. And this mode allows you to, so if I was to go and look at a P2P, a GTEU P2P, right? We had one around here somewhere at some point. But we have a bunch on the nukes, right? So when you set up a new P2P and you're in this mode, it's really hard to fuck up, essentially, because you're probably connected. You're on your the one GTEU that you're on right now, and then these are all outputs. And if you're on a brand new one, you're just gonna get a bind button right here. It's just easy. I don't know. I just don't have to think about it. And the only reason I would go to bind to output is because I'm setting up a new P2P, like a new input source of either power or fluids or whatever it is. I've never used that mode before, never even thought about it. It's all about what you get used to, I suppose. Yeah, exactly. Like if you get used to actually do the proper, like, so what I hate about the bind to output is that there is something right somewhere that you have to go and click on the correct one. So if you set up a new source and a new output, you have to do, I think even if it's for like channels, I think you have to go on the controller to set it up, right? When you're in this mode, you don't care about where to go. Like you're on the current interface, you just gotta bind to the input that you want. Like I would search for EV64 and find the only one that would have a binding, which is going to be the input, which is this one. So it's a bad example, but yeah, I don't know. It's probably more about this is how I'm used to do things now, and that's it. So that is true. Let's try to get back to our building. By the way, how's this going? Oh yeah, this is casually doing 1700 Salus Mundus because we didn't have any of this. And a bunch of sensors. So yes, these drones are kind of expensive, but they're really nice now. We get free maintenance everywhere, and I'm gonna come and fix this, but essentially we want to make sure we always have 64 drones in here. So we're gonna set up I'm gonna wrap up the building that we're doing, or the building part of the stream for today, and we're gonna come back here and we're gonna fix this. We're gonna put, as I said, a storage bus sticky card with the drones in it, and we're gonna do level maintainer. So yeah, it could be user error. Whenever I did the bind to output, the naming would always get mixed. Well, exactly. That's, yeah. I don't know. I think once you find the right way, or the way that works for you, just stick together. I feel like this tool has like so many different ways of using it. You end up with the same result, right? So in the end, kind of do it how you're used to, and that's fine. Okay, so we're gonna move this, I think is what we were doing. I'm gonna move this by a few blocks. I'd like for it to not go over this, but I also don't care, because I wouldn't see this as being a problem if the farms were here. Like this would be fine. But also, I don't know if we're gonna need to scale this ever, so I do want to leave space here for this. So maybe we move it one more over so that it's centered here, and then we move it a bit out, and a bit, I'm thinking like one full chunk, which is going to be 16 blocks, which is a lot, but let's do a move of 16 in this direction, and then this to this I think is 32. So let's do we're gonna have to shift this by 16 for the selection to be in the right place, and then let's move this. I'm pretty sure it's, does that look like 30? It doesn't look like 30, right? Actually, you know what? I think it is, because side to side, the width of these circles is 32. So it might actually be. Yep, that looks spot on. So, or almost. This is 239. This is 238. This is 239, so we're one off. Not too bad. Yeah, so we don't care again with being like chunk aligned or whatever. We don't really, we have a grid for the pats, but for these buildings, we don't really care. But I'm still trying to keep everything sort of aligned and centered so that we can do pats easily, but yeah. That is fine. So we're gonna go from here, here. And the center for all of this is here. That's gonna do the bottom right corner. We're gonna rotate another 90 and we're gonna paste. That's gonna do the bottom left corner. And very easy, we're just gonna do this, or actually I guess, yeah, just this one too. Replace all the air with cobblestone, and that's all right if we get the middles here. How is this not aligned? Oh, because this is not aligned properly. Okay, there's 2 blocks there, 3 blocks there. If I move it by 1, is this not centered? Did I mess this up? Oh, I did mess this up. 2, 3. I did mess this up. Okay. So the easy fix is we just make this wide here, but then it's not all equal. Like, it's not really fixing the problem, right? The easy fix is we push all of this by 1 over here. That's gonna make it 2 on all side, 1 on this direction too. It's gonna make it a bit smaller, but that's fine. So we want 1 block on both directions, so we can just take this and we can move 1, shift 1, move 1, shift 1. We don't really care about the selection, but no. How did I mess this up? Oh, we gotta move this now. Yeah. Okay, so from here, actually including the center, or not the center, but the first layer. Yeah, so from here, so aligned with this, we do this side too, right? Yeah. Okay, now this should be properly centered. Should be 2 blocks on either side, And that also means that this needs to get pushed by 1? Question mark? Yeah. Yeah. All of this needs to be pushed by 1 now. Right? Yeah, which means I should have included this in the selection, but that is all right. It's all right. We're fixing stuff. I do not want to get a surprise like this. Wait, we got 1 here, 2 here. How did I do this now? It's getting late. This is what's happening right now. This is 3, this is 2. This is 1. This is 2, this is 2. I wanted 3 on each side. Oh, I know what I did wrong. We're not supposed to shrink. We're supposed to expand here. We're supposed to expand. Okay, let's expand like this. Right, I said this earlier. I said we should expand this by 1 on in both directions, right? I just was too quick on the copying. This should be good now. We have 3 blocks on every side, and this is not aligned anymore. That's fine. We can move this around. So there's 2 blocks there, 3 blocks there, 4 blocks there, and then 4 blocks here, right? 3? But 3 on this side too. Okay. So this is good. So it's just not aligned on this axis right here. So this all needs to shift by 1 without actually removing or moving the thing. Okay, so this needs to go 1 over here, which we can just do like this. Yeah. So from the corner, 1, 2, and 3, we just shift this by 1. So this is aligned now, this is aligned, this is aligned, and this is aligned. Perfect. And then we're just doing this. Okay, now this can get copied. This is a good slice now that we can copy. And might as well copy it with the full pat. How's this gonna work? That's not gonna work. So we're gonna have to take it like this. This is the slice we're gonna copy and rotate. Okay. We're in an ad break. That's all right. Nobody's missing anything really. We're just rotating blocks and fixing this. This is good, right? Yeah, 3 blocks on all sides. Now the only thing is, I would want to include this, but we can't. Now the only thing is, I want to just do the bottom part for these last 2 pieces here. So that's gonna fix the bottom parts. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, cool. So this is how we keep everything sort of centered so that later everything is gonna look good. I still don't know why, but I keep getting spikes. And it's bugging me. This is looking good. Okay. So yeah, 2 fields, like 2 main crop managers here with 2 fields each or 2 layers each feels like a really good sort of compromise. Because it's gonna reach 1, 2, so all here, and it's gonna reach 2 blocks down. So 1, 2, which is exactly what we want. And then we can do IO here. We can make it look pretty later. Still don't know if we're gonna keep these as a circle, but part of me wants to keep them as a circle. And the reason for that is we could, well, it's not because it's a circle, but we could stack them and we can make these into towers almost. I would totally see us doing a border around all of this and making a tower out of it. I don't want to say like the spire, but sort of think of this, right? We have a circle sort of shape. We're going up straight, and then there's, you know, there's other circles. I don't think they should get smaller inside, but there could be multiple layers in that tower of crops, and we could totally just do wireless for every layer. We could have a cable going down one side. Yeah. Welcome back from the ad break, by the way. I just finished copying this and fixing this. It's not really the most entertaining thing ever anyway, so you didn't miss anything. But I think we're basically good. I think the place of this compared to the building feels good. It leaves some space here in case I want to ever expand this in some way. Because I don't know, this is like 10 twist chem reactors and or fluid extractors. We're still gonna need like centrifuge and electrolyzers probably around here. And the twist multis for this are huge. They're humongous. I don't know if anyone's ever seen them, but the twist electrolyzer for this looks good, right? Until you want to scale it. Like this thing is so, like, it's not huge. There's bigger than this, but like scaling this and making a tier 10 of this would probably not fill up in this. It might be infinite too. So yeah. Yeah, no, the blood altar is, I know, the bloody hell. That's gonna be fun to place around here somewhere. I don't know, but we don't have a building started for magic. Honestly, I think magic is good the way it is right now. We can mine with meteors, we can do crafting, we get blood, like we're good, right? And most of the magic is happening in this building right now, which is somewhat big. You know what the problem is? The next multi we should be making from Twist for magic is the big alchemy tower. It's basically as big as the middle tower here. So I don't know that it's gonna happen in this building. I think this building sadly is gonna go away. We might just keep it, like copy and paste it with World Edit into a corner for now, and we might make it a museum later because I'm pretty proud of these buildings, and it also is going to show from where we're coming, right? From, because this is like the first big building we did, and we have some trophies now. This you guys might have not been there for this, but this is how Uwe made a tower to go up to do an oil pump. And he was like, no, don't remove this. It was like right here. It was right here where I was building. He was like, no, don't remove it. You know, it's a whatever from the past. Like we have to keep it. So I took it and I copied it here just to shut him up for a second. And we have to keep it as exactly an historical monument. It looks like a straw. Do you remember the plastic straw that goes in like all sorts of whatever? It's a masterpiece. But this looks like a straw I was using when I was a kid. And you know, I would see the liquid going in all the curves, and I was like, ooh, this is exciting now. So yeah, we're keeping this is gonna be Uwe's straw. You know what? This is worthy of a sign now. I cannot let this go. There, Kid Uwe's magic straw. There it is. Give me my sign bats. I should not use restock when I'm in creative like this. Never seen Yui play on the server at the same time as Azuna. He did at the beginning. Right now he's in like his finals and whatnot. So yeah, as much I'd like to, you know, make him feel bad about it, I won't. Because he's yeah, he's doing school and stuff. Like, I get it. So yeah, it's all right. And honestly, he's been doing all this is all mostly him. He fixed up the curb on this building. For anyone that saw the build stream for this, he fixed up the curb on this, which looks so much better now. We worked on this together. It was really nice. And he did this. He did the bridges, or these things. And he started this. When Yui builds, it looks good. When I build, I don't know. It looks, it's missing some details. I have to work on the detailing. Hi, Jacksterity. Never seen them in the same room as each other. Yeah, no, we've been in the same room. But yeah, I'm doing good. How are you doing? How's everything going? We're, I think we're basically done here. I do want to think about the crop bot, but also, I don't even remember how much space this crop bot is. I feel like everyone has their own version of the actual crop bot. Like this thing, I had a version in our first run of this. I had to modify it to make it work. Not too bad in EV so far. That's nice. We're stuck in the LUV right now, building more than anything because we haven't been really good at it. We haven't been bad at building. We've been bad at actually doing the building. I haven't tried the crop bot, but gonna take time to learn that stuff. Yeah, it's totally worth it. I could show you our first run map now, or no, I can't on this because we have Twist, but eventually I do maybe want to show the first run, because you're gonna see that this is a whole different scale from what we had. So maybe at some point when I'm gonna feel nostalgic or something, we'll go back on the officials and I'll show our first two bases. And we got to IV, and it's not as organized and big as this, but yeah. Let's delete all of this. I think we have some yeah, we have like 40 something downlink. We could fix up these guys, the other guys in the other rooms. I want to take a quick break from building. We can go do some other stuff. Also, we should pattern this. I am pretty sure it's just about making one pattern, but I do want to go fix that. Let's just fix up the inventory real quick. I have an exam tomorrow and Tuesday. Yeah, so Yui's busy. That's the gist of it. What's stopping you from moving forward? The fact that I do not want to make cows here. Making cows here would be crazy. Like, we could probably fit one in here, but no, we don't have space in here anymore. And I honestly, I don't want to expend this. That's the main thing. But yeah, we're in LUV. Hi there, Uggable Panda. Like, what a freaking cool name. If it's a red panda, you win me over. It's even better. But yeah. Cows? Cows. C-A-L-S. Circuit assembly lines. Wherever they are. They're somewhere around here. But yeah, circuit assembly lines. You guys keep making fun of my accent. California's. No, it's California's. Yeah. They cows now? Yeah. So we've lost one drone in like the 2 or 3 hours that this has been running, so that's not too bad. So I want to fix this, and I want to put some more downlink modules down. I did all of the volcanists around here. I did not do this guy. This guy's only making melon. I guess we could still do it. You didn't fix the arc? Which arc? So what is a drone and what does it do? Yeah, I'm gonna show this real quick. So you make a bunch of drone downlink modules. These are maintenance hatches replacements. And when you have this in the given the drone, this is level 1, you get 128 blocks of range around this machine, around the controller, 512 for tier 2 and 4,000 blocks for tier 3, which we can't make. And everything in this range is going to show up on this list, which is not okay. It is scrollable. So every machine that has a downlink module in this range shows up in here. You can stop it, you can set a name for it, and you can highlight it the same way you would highlight like interfaces in AE. And the most important thing is all of these get well, not free. I'm gonna call it free. They're like free maintenance as long as this drone center has drones. The drone center is basically gonna send tapes if you want, the black tape thingy. Where is it? This thing. It's as if it was sending the BrainTech Aerospace Advanced Reinforced Duct Tape FAL 84 to all the machines around. So yeah. Where you place the drone center? Well, yeah, no. So I just took it out. I'll fix it after. Automatic maintenance. Yes. Yeah. So automatic as long as there's a drone in here. And I'm doing really good, Uggable Panda. How about you? Like I'm doing great. We got our tool upgrades today. This feels really good. It's very useful, right? I basically upgraded our tools so that whenever I do maintenance, you know, I have tools that basically have infinite durability to then make the drones so that I don't have to do maintenance anymore. So yeah, really good. You know, we upgraded all of our tools to the best materials we could do now so that we don't have to use them anymore. Basically, this is what today was in a nutshell. Does it destroy the drones every so often on use? Yeah, so sorry, that's the part I missed. If you read the tooltip real quick, the bottom part, there is a chance per second that the drone will crash. Chance is determined by drone tier 3, they don't break anymore. And basically that's it. So as long as this thing has drones, you get free maintenance, you get power control monitoring all from this machine, and drones can basically die randomly. There is a chance. So what I would like to know now that we have this thing in place, is what readings can we get from a drone center in ComputerCraft or Open Computer, whatever the mod is. If we can get readings of all the machines that are attached to this drone center, it would be crazy because you don't have to connect every machine anymore. You can just connect a drone center to your Open Computer if you want to do some sort of logic or whatever, and you don't have to connect every machine. This would be crazy. This is like wireless information for all the machines around. Like, I would like to see this. I doubt it is as good as I think it is, but this is something I want to try later on, because we're gonna want to try and do a lot of Open Computer or ComputerCraft around the base. So I want to be able to basically get readings of everything that's happening in the base in a web UI outside the game. This is what I'd like to get. We're gonna start with like power. Like, is power good? Is it running right now? Is the battery dying? Whatever it is, get this on a web UI. It's a win. That's MVP v0.1. Then from there, let's do machines one by one, like each type of machine, whatever it is. Do they have maintenance? Are they running? Like, are they stuck? What's happening, right? This is where I want to take this as we also try to do progress, you know? But yeah, kind of like I was reading about the ExxonMobil thing needs, I think it was called Catalyster, and you have to keep feeding it. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's the same thing as Catalyst in an ExxonMobil thing, which we do have, and I need to replace the modules for us, so we're gonna do it. This thing here. So yeah, we're always providing this. I don't like this. I don't want to do this for the drones, because this is very obscure. Like, you have to know that there's an export bus that might be starting crafts, and you don't control how many things it's gonna so you don't control the batch of the craft. You don't control like how much you're keeping. So we might change this while we're here and while we do the drones. What I'm thinking is storage bus, sticky, because I don't think that we are going to need this anywhere else. Like this is a one-use thing, right? So I'm thinking storage bus, sticky card, and we do a level maintainer somewhere. And the level maintainer is really nice because it's going to show up in here, so that we don't get a surprise of like, why is there a craft for catalyst happening or drones or whatever it is. So I don't know if this is going to be a good solution long term, but I think I'd like to avoid crafting cards and export buses, and instead do storage bus and level maintain, because that's going to allow us to, for example, this here, I cannot control however many catalysts there is in here. It's just going to craft as many as it can to fill this up. If I want to control it, I need to have a storage bus, and I have to have a level maintainer to tell it, keep a stack of this, and then put it in here, right? The only problem is if you need this in multiple machines, if you need to scale this, this is probably where it's not going to work. I would probably need to have like a subnet that can sort of request it, but then you can't do crafting through subnets. So yeah, actually make catalyst for ExxonMobil's and other refineries. Hi, I make catalyst. What is Kane, like doing dad jokes, or what is that? I wonder if the regulator would work well if the catalyst housing, I don't know. Like you're saying the item regulator then, right? The one where you could tell it like how, but how do you get it to like craft stuff? Would you do like storage bus again, or like, or export bus, sorry, or? So Kane, just to asterisk here to correct myself. You can do crafting everywhere, but if your recipes are all in your mainnet and you're in a subnet and you want to request one of the crafts that is defined in the mainnet, you can't do this. Your subnet has to have the recipe to make it itself. So yeah, just do export bus on the regulator. It should only hold so much inside, a much smaller amount. Yeah, right. But then, yeah, I don't know. Like the other input bus or so on tiers, how it holds less. You can do small. Yeah, so I could probably buffer less amounts of this, but I mean, these were cheap, right? Vanadium, palladium, somewhat cheap, and steel and copper. So this is why I didn't bother with this one, because I just wanted the fuel. We were doing the tier 7, or no, sorry, tier 4 or 5 rocket, whatever, tier 4, I think. But we haven't had any problems with this. I just think my aerial job is refineries. I work in a catalyst plant. Okay, cool. So that's what I was sort of getting, but I didn't know if you were saying like, hi, I make catalyst as a joke, but yeah. You'll have to stock these catalysts again for Prismarine line. Yeah, okay, so is it like this? What is it? Or is it for something else? So this is the thing, hydrogen peroxide. This is what we're doing here, I think. Yeah, I think we're doing, yeah, we're doing hydrogen peroxide here. Yeah, this is what I have to think about. Like, how do you do it right now then? Do you do like export bus and you just have a very small buffer to make it stop? You need prismarines for special foil for future EBF coils? Yeah, I can't wait to see all these new things. I don't do it at the moment. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid doing the export bus because this is so obscure. Like, it's in a place you sort of forget about it. If I was able to, oops, let's 0 blocks affected, sure. If we could control this through a level maintainer of some way, this is what I would prefer, because then it's not as like hidden and obscure. You could control the batch size and all of that, right? But I'll probably use the regulator. Might have a dedicated assembler. Yeah, I don't know. You know, like, this is fine for now. What I wanted to do anyway is this. We need to replace these. And hopefully these are going to show up on the drone center. These don't have maintenance. This guy does. We're going to want to stop it. This is good because this thing is always running and it's always breaking. So, you good? Why isn't this starting? Oh, it was disabled, right? What is that other one? Exxon as well, the pink one. Yeah, they're both ExxonMobil. They're both chem plants. This one, apparently I broke. This one is for making rocket fuel, and it's not really good. It's doing everything in here to make this. So the catalyst, you make hydrogen peroxide, you make hydrazine in here, you make this that I'm not gonna try to pronounce in here, and then you make monomethyl hydrazine, and this one as well that I'm not gonna pronounce. All of these 4 things here. So this is a mess, but I did this so that we could go to tier 4, and I think you can even go tier 6, yeah, up to tier 6 planets. And it hasn't worked ever since it made this 160k, even though all the inputs are here. I don't know why it's not running. I don't care, because this is probably enough fuel for a good while. Although it would be funny to power the base with this. This makes 6 million EU. This, like, one cell of this makes 6 million EU at whatever rate you want. This is probably not a whole lot, but you know, could be fun. And also it's required for drone level 2 drones, so I guess we're gonna have to actually fix this. I would probably make this with multiple chem plants moving forward, one that makes the hydrogen peroxide and so forth and so on. But yeah, so these guys are fixed. Let's fix you guys. You guys are very annoying. These guys break all the time because this is crops and it's always being used. And this is all in range, so we're gonna get some free maintenance for a while, and this is great. How about you? Are we fixing you? I guess we are. Yep, that's it. That's all the multis in this place. We gotta do the... is it right? Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, so all the multis in here are now managed by this drone center. The benefit of Chem Plant is it weighs more compared to LCR. Not really. There's just no recipe for certain things in an LCR. It has to be made in this. What is the name of that dark brick? Well, this one is the colored bricks, brown frequency, and this one is just deep slate. I think tiled deep slate. It's right here. Deep slate tiles, yeah. And these guys, right? We need to do these guys. These are used for auto crafting, so definitely useful. CBF. Don't worry about the CBF. It's just sleeping, you know. Yeah, it's just sleeping right here. I should restart it though. And we really need to work on some of our automation scaling right now. We're stuck in a loop where we just upgrade power on machines, which is wrong. Like all of these now, some of these are now running LUV power. We can't keep doing this. You know, like we should have like an array of a bunch of machines, like the LCRs. This should be UA and universal automation, so that these don't have like a single circuit per machine, right? And then we just put whatever power we can in here, and then maybe we make one that's that's the one that we tier up first for like the new recipes that we need or something. And this is why we need so much more space. There's no other multi around here. Yeah, we're good. Okay, so let's do the miner, the ore proc stuff. This is ore proc, and I hope that this is gonna reach. Connected to center, so it is connected. Awesome. Your base looks good. Thank you. So right now, this is just a bunch of buildings. This is how we started. We started here. We never finished that building. Then we expanded to do crops and food because we have some rules around here. For anyone that's new, you can do exclamation mark rules. And we have a bunch of rules. Most of them are around building, and most of them were around like exploring at first. And yeah, it's gonna spam the chat. I'm sorry, but yeah. So we started with this, and then we did this. We did some crops because one of the rules was crops on every tier. And then Uwe actually made this first. This was full of logistics pipe automations. All of these were full before of LV and MV and HV machines. That was pretty nice. Took a long time, but it was good. Then we made the Tomcraft building. I made the Tomcraft building, actually. This is where we did all the magic. When we started, we had like a full... I guess that you can call this also universal-ish, but like... we had all the jars and everything here on this layer here. And then we had her altar, and it was not automated. Now it's automated. It looks ugly, but it's fine. It's functional. And then we expanded on, we have our large Essentia smeltery that's running, and a bunch of stuff. So this is more automated magic now. This is all the passive stuff. So all these machines, there was supposed to be a building here. The plan was for us to make a building here. And I made a glass slab, so I never needed to build here. So for now, these are just lines. Like this is monazite line. This here is the start of, I think this one here. Yeah, this one here is the start of netherite line. So we haven't started it, but I wanted to get free nitrogen dioxide. So we started this, and we're stocking up the heavy hellish mud in the meantime. This is technically benzene, which we don't use at all other than the byproducts. So we never scale this. We don't care about this being balanced. I see you're using the Vanguard rules. Yeah, so they're very they're basically the Vanguard rules. We did some tweaking on them, but they're not even just inspired. They're basically the Vanguard rules that we started from, and then we changed and tweaked a few things. So yeah, this is crops, and then this is my little building that I really like. That I'm gonna remove the rain for a second. This is the witchery, or the Crooked Hat Cottage, which is the witchery building. It's really simple. It's very small, which is not the scale that I build at usually. And it's not finished by any mean, but we don't do any witchery, and I don't come here very often. So the point was to make this into a crooked hat with a pointy tip that's like hanging, you know, on the side. And this, if you know what it is also a hat that's in the game. So, you know, it's a quick, subtle thing to wink at witchery, because it is a pretty cool mod that not a lot of people get into. I had my fair share of fun with it, but then its only use is the potions for the bees now. And we're not even gonna need this anymore. And yeah, and we're working on the new base. So all of this that I just showed is the old base. This is all the new base. We're starting some paths that are floating. We're gonna make some pillars to support this. This is gonna be magic area. This is gonna be mission control, where the screens are broken, but we're supposed to get readings of the main batteries, the power batteries, the miners maybe. And this is what I've shown before, which is the crop building that I'm working on. So yeah, how far into it to get the biome potion? Really not far. When you do witchery for the potion, which is very useful for two things: for breeding bees, I can't talk, I swear, And it's also very useful for early uranium and titanium dusts, uranium 238 from stab alloy. So it's very useful for this. And look to the edges. You just need to get here. And you start like basically, I think here. So it really is not that far. It basically, you just need to get a cauldron, an oven, and an altar. This is all you need. You get these 3 little things, and then you get a bunch of stuff that you can put around your altar to bring the power up. But the most like easy thing you can make is put a dragon egg next to it. If you put a dragon egg next to it, a bunch of crops like melons and flowers and stuff, you're gonna get enough power to make the change the biome thingy potion. So yeah, nice. Yeah, I really want it. I want it for the bees. Dragon egg on top of anything, or just it can just be around. It doesn't have to be anywhere on it or whatever. I can show you real quick my altar setup. And the it's really easy. I usually get a head of me that died obviously before, put it here. Mob heads count. This is just a normal head, but it's from it's a player that registered, or actually it's more of it's not a player, like it's a group of people or whatever. They made small like heads textures, so you can use this anywhere really. But yeah, I think bookshelf, you want the chalice, you want the candelabra, you want a head, and well, my dragon egg is not here, but it could be anywhere. I usually place it on the table, and what I like to do is oh, this is weird. Why is this weird? Anyway, I like to place a bunch of melons and a bunch of sugar canes around. This is basically all you need. Then you could do glow flowers and different flowers. And then if you're kind of like, well, this is already too much, you can do this. You can literally just do a space underneath the altar and just put a bunch of flowers and melons and stuff. There is a cap for every flower. I can't remember it, but there is a cap of how many of each you should put around. I want to say 16, like roughly with the melons around. I want to say 16 of every flower and stuff. And this is still like, we're at 5.5k. But if you get the dragon egg in here, you get to 6 or 8k. So that's all you need really. So I could put the witchery stuff near my bees that have a billion flowers. Yeah, totally. This is what I had at first. At first, the altar was right here, where you have like all the flowers from the bees. It was right here, literally just in the sky. And then I was like, I want to get a building for this, you know? So yeah, we moved it around. But yeah, bees, or putting it near the bees is probably a good idea. Is that blood magic? Is that required before witchery? I think the only thing that ties blood magic in this together might be the actual knife. No, it's Thaumcraft. Yeah. So no, it's probably just going to be a bunch of Thaumcraft that you have to do to get the altar and stuff. And this. No, this is Arcane Stones. So yeah. No, it's just a bunch of Thaumcraft. I don't think we had blood magic started when I did this. I'm pretty sure this is just a bunch of yeah, Thaumcraft. Maybe some Botania, I guess. But this should be somewhat easy early on. I didn't know, honestly, that the attuned stones were mana diamonds. But also, I didn't make this chalice. You get it from a quest. So you make and even this, I think you get it from a quest. Or maybe I made this one. Yeah, I think I made this one. So yeah, my resource pack is doing that too. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's just the resource pack. So yeah, Witchery is a very nice mod. Underused a whole lot, but I am seeing a lot more people using it now, which is kind of cool. We were doing the processing, which is still using LP, by the way. We're still using logistics pipe here. So let's turn everything off here. I would like not to lose anything. I don't know if this one's gonna reach. This is the real test. Oh yeah, it is reaching. Okay. By the way, there's probably something else I'm gonna change around here. Probably gonna do it slowly but surely off stream. I was told in a potato stream this morning, I think, that using smart cables everywhere is probably not smart. So I might change A2 cabling around here a whole bunch. Apparently, covered cables are cheaper. I did not have this impression, but apparently the smart cables are they could cause FPS issues, not TPS, from what I understand, but they could cause FPS issues. So I might switch them up, see if it helps out, because I'm getting some weird like FPS drops from time to time, and I assure you my hardware should not be doing this. I literally changed all of my computer, everything in my computer except my hard drives, like I want to say not even a month ago. So it's brand new hardware, and I'm still having I'm having a much better experience in general, obviously, but I'm still getting a weird FPS drop. Using dumb cables? Yes. Well, no, we're using smart, but we should be using the covered cables, apparently, which I thought were more expensive, but I guess they're not. No, I think my misconception was that, yeah, you have these two recipes. One of them uses the covered cable, the other one uses the glass. And I was just doing this instead of doing this or whatever it is. I can't remember, but I guess we're gonna have to do both now. Oh no, we need to remove all cables. Yes, we do. Apparently they're just much easier or better for your FPS. The covered cables, I mean. So yeah, we're gonna have to start using this tool, sorry, the network visualization tool a lot more, whatever it is. Oh man, the rods you need for cables are so much easier. Getting the EV lathe. Yeah, so this is what you mean, right? These rods here, I hate them. This is slowing down making cables so much. It's crazy. We're making these, and honestly, I'm starting to think that this is not a good idea. I was doing this because this was like more cables out of less materials. But now that UI has automated the quartz, and by automated, I mean automated, we have 15,000 Certus quartz, and I don't know why, but the quartz is not showing up here. We have 524,000 nether quartz ore, because we have an automation, a passive thing somewhere that's transforming a bunch of cobblestone into nether rack, I want to say, that turns into either this or soul sand and some other stuff, and that's how we get oil passively. And then yeah, I can show this instead of just talking about it. Did I upgrade this? Let's make sure everything's upgraded here before we leave. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Yeah, so not ender trees, but nether trees. So there is the same version for end. I'm going to show it. But this is the nether leaves version. And it's basically turning a bunch of cobblestone that's coming from a bouldernator that is not here anymore, I guess, or whatever. But it's coming from a bunch of cobblestone is getting placed and replaced again and again until it turns into netherrack, and eventually makes its way to soul sand, and also the Certus quartz. You said out in the front? This one right here? No. Oh, this one. Okay, cool. Yeah, so it used to be a single block. Now I guess we have a multi that we should repair. So this thing is making a bunch of oh, it doesn't even consume it. Oh, this is cool. I thought it was going to consume the lava. This is nice. So yeah, it's making a bunch of stone or cobblestone, whatever it is. It's placing it, turns into netherrack. You can sort of see it. And then netherrack gets turned into sandstone or soul sand and Surdus quartz ore, or nether quartz ore. And then this, what it means to me is that we have an infinite supply of nether quartz now. Yeah, this is why it didn't show up. I didn't mean to type Surdus quartz. I wanted nether quartz. And that means that the quartz fiber now are basically free as long as we use nether quartz rods, right? And we basically do not have to do this weird like chem reactor recipe if we do this. We can still do it, you know? We could still do like, I guess this is this Surdus quartz only? It is just Surdus quartz, but we could skip this entire step of having to make this dust, this rod, and this charged Surdus quartz, which is very long. And we should change the recipe to just plain old like nether quartz. I think I'm gonna do this right now because you're reminding me of this problem, and there's 2 recipes we need to make right now. I think I'm gonna fix this, and we need to make the crop manager, and yeah, we're currently voiding the quartz. Yeah, we are. This is the maximum amount that's like being stored. Although I think Yui, you could technically upgrade the what is it called? The drive that's there, because we have access to 1 million drives now, like the 124K drives. So yeah, let me drink some water. We'll change some recipes around. And yeah, you're right. If you're using the block drive, I think it is better. ME block, is it container? Yeah, block container. No, actually the 1 million cell is better. This one is 65,000 bytes. The 124K cell is 1 million bytes. Where is it? Yeah, 1 million bytes. And technically is 63 types. So technically you could get more out of this, but do we really need more? Like, we have 500,000 Surdus quartz ore. Like, if I were to send this all in ore proc, I would flood ore proc and completely block the ore proc. So unless we get better ore proc, we can't do this automatically. Unless we like level maintain it in some way. That's not happening. Also, this is something I want to fix. Because we're making a lot of rods, mainly for this, we get a lot of small piles. This is a lot of dust that are just sitting there. And I would feel like doing, because we have some time today left, I would feel like doing a multi-packager. So the Amazon warehouse, I think we can do this now, yeah? And I would do this multi-block, put it somewhere, and basically ordict storage bus or export, whatever it is, all the small piles. I think this is something I want to do, because this is stupid. We have so many dust in this system, like it's crazy. They should actually be ordict and sticky so that we don't get small piles in the system ever. But we need a buffer. We need a buffer that's able to take all of the small piles. Small and tiny. Technically, we could do tiny piles too, which we do have some. And then turn them into a full dust. But I don't know. Maybe this is something we should do though. I don't know why we have like tiny piles of this, but whatever. So we should be able to basically, it's either this or can the advanced stocking input bus take like a filter? Auto pull, toggle, use the GUI, fast recipe. We copy pasted using data stick. Maybe we do a stocking input bus. This way we can control exactly which thing we could package like passively all the time. This way we don't get like a weird pile that comes from a recipe that we actually want to use or whatever. We could actually control which piles to package. So yeah, maybe we do an Amazon packager thingy. I think this is part of the mass processing tab that we haven't done. Yeah, it's this one right here. So technically we're kind of behind here. We've done this, so this is fine. But we haven't done the better implosion compressor. Haven't done this. And this is something I'd like to do. And I thought we couldn't do. And this is why I spammed like a bunch of molecular assemblers somewhere. You know, absolutely will share, but using the placement of your input buses on all machines may not be used. 1024 crafts. So anyway, there's a bunch of multis we could maybe try to expand on, but the TGS would be nice because we have this. This is making so much wood that is not even getting used right now. I should probably stop this right now and hope that we don't use this for anything. I mean, we use it for we use it for the benzene, but we should really do a TGS instead. Anyway, it's probably less slag if we do a TGS. Let's do a few recipe changes. And how's this looking? See this again. This is so weird. Yeah, okay, so this is basically done. It's stuck in magic stuff. So we can switch some stuff around. How do I see what's all in my A2 system again? What do you mean, like? You mean like items and fluids and stuff? Or yeah, what do you mean like see everything? Because you have the visualization tool that allows you to see all your network. There's a block that tells you all the drive buses and all. Well, it's just the controller. You just right click your controller. Right? Or no, sorry. It's this network tool. Network tool on this, on your controller. I think any cable too. Yeah, any cable interface. So yeah, network tool, sorry. It would be nice if the multi-blocks, upon placing the final block, had a unique looking shape so they weren't all the same. Yes, this is something that's been brought up, but look. There's a lot of new multis that are not just square shaped anymore. And a lot of them are simple, but look so much better than if there were just a cube. Like this guy and this guy, these look so good. They look amazing. And then you have Twist, obviously. Twist makes everything bigger, different. I don't know about better, but yeah. There's a 248 ME drive with passive drain, item cap. That sounds like a lot. Sounds like a whole lot. Okay, so all this here was done. This guy here should get a drone center. I'm thinking we just do a drone center like right here or underneath. And we literally just control all of these machines. Now the problem is we're gonna need to supply drones here. So let's do the other. That's gonna be interesting. See, I was thinking storage bus and then level maintainer. Sounds like we're gonna have to figure out how we do this, because this guy right here is not gonna be the only drone center. We're gonna need a second one. It's actually super impressive. It even works. Yeah, I don't know, like how freaking big is your AE2, man? I thought you were starting the game, you were LV. How big did you make it? It's under my base. A drone center, also known as University Lecture Hall, because the lecture drones on and on. I do not get that reference or whatever. So yeah, so we want to level maintain, or we want to export stuff here. Oh, wait a second. if I close this, nothing breaks, right? What happens if I do this? This might be a very easy fix. Can I? Thank you. Stocking input bus. What are the chances that I can literally just do a stocking input bus of the drones? I should connect it, right? Instead of just looking at it. This is P2P net. I don't want to do a P2P just for this. Sent me a screenshot. I'll look at it in a second. I'm lazy. I'm so lazy. I don't even need a cable. Yep, we're just gonna do a wireless real quick because I just want to connect this. I'm sure it works. This is probably not working anymore. Or why is this working even though it's like, because this thing said if you have no drones, you only need one to operate, automatically upgrade based on the drone level. There is a chance per second that the drone will crash. Remote control would not be available. How is this working with no drones inside? What if I did like an input bus that's empty, right? Okay, so it just works. It says it has like drone level 1. Is this just working without like a drone inside? What if I want to like turn this off? Okay. Imagine if they could all, if they could and do a mod. ITIL had to be GregTech new ITIL version. What is ITIL? I don't know what ITIL is. Hypixel Studios? No, I don't think I know. I know Hypixel, like the servers, right? But I don't know what ITIL is. I did not know that. Why does this thing... Yeah, dev from Hypixel. Okay. I played Hypixel a long time ago. Oh, this thing just shut down. Okay, because there's a drone in the controller. Okay, cool. Great. Okay, so now we know how this thing works. This thing can fail if it doesn't have any drone. Now the question is, can we just put a drone in here? Can we just literally put a drone with a stocking input bus? This thing's taking forever. Is it? It's gotta be stuck or like closed or whatever. Of course it is. Yeah, I should have made sure all the machines were online first. It's alright, I think. Yeah, I think it's fine. Like Minecraft, but its own game. Looks good. They sold it to Riot Games, who shut it down. Then the old dev owner rebought it and is releasing the alpha version next year. And that's a lot of loops to go around. But okay, I mean, I get it. The guy's dedicated, you know. So I want to place this somewhere. Like this is probably fine. You know what? I'm gonna place it right here. Okay, so we can literally just do level maintain stocking input bus. This is what we're gonna do. Okay. So I want to get drones in this area too. It's really hard to know how many downlinks we're gonna need. I could try to do this. 20, 24, 17, 90. Yeah, doesn't work. I kind of figured it wouldn't be as easy as this. Yeah, because that's not going to help. Okay, well, it's all right. We can roughly, yeah, 3, there's 2 right here, so. Yeah, we could call this an easy, like, 10 to 14, 15 machines per lane. Let's call this, like, 64 machines, like a full stack. We're at 76. Let's try it. Let's try it. And then let's get a drone center. Let's place it underneath. A stocking input bus is all we need. And then let's get a wireless going too. Although I could probably do normal cables for this one. We're gonna have an ad in like 15 seconds. I'm gonna get what we need to set up the drone. This is all something you've all seen already, but and then we'll figure out what's next. What do we do next, you know? Make sure all the machines are turned on here. Yeah, I think wireless is fine. Do we put this underneath? I kind of don't like putting it underneath. But also, like, I don't know. Huey asked me if we could try to include the oil in here. Let's have a look at how far this is. Yes, I'm writing in all caps because why not? Oof. It's barely doable. I could include everything up to basically here. I cannot include this in these. Yeah. We have some machines in here too. Because if I put the drone center right here, if I put a drone center right here, right? And I go like all the way up to this guy right here. We're 126 blocks away. I have some machines around here somewhere. So I would probably be fine-ish. Yeah, not really. Okay. So all of these except this one would be fine. And then very clearly the oil building is way too far. Yeah. So, and that's fine. Like maybe we just do a drone center here. We do another one there. and then one there. It's a lot of drone centers, but it should be fine. Part of me thinks like we do a drone center here. How about this, right? If we think about this being the furthest away machine now. How far can I go? Here. I don't know that I have this space cleared out. Yeah, like the drone center would be like in this corner right here. I mean, we could do that. We could do that. That's gonna do bees, and that's gonna do the passives. That's gonna take care of the passives and the bees, but it's not gonna take care of this. Yeah. Welcome back from the ad break. I think I want to put the drone center here. This way we can put it, we can reach all the way up to this corner. We're technically gonna reach this here. This is fine. I'm pretty sure there can be an overlap. And then Ui's building, or the oil building, is probably gonna get its own drone center because it's so far away from everything. So yeah, I think we're gonna put this in the corner right here. Because otherwise it doesn't really reach. Unless I put it like right at the end here. Like right here. Oh yeah, that could work. Okay, this could work. This is better. Okay, so there's gonna be a drone center right here, I guess. 3 blocks in the air, yeah. And then we're gonna get a drone level 1 in here. Same thing, I'm gonna do wireless. We already had the wireless. And let's just connect this like here. We have channels. Nope, this is full. This is not gonna work. I could put it here. Kind of weird, but I could put it here. How about this guy? Well, this guy has exactly 1 channel. Let's put it right here. It's enabled. It has a drone level 1 in here. No connection. This is fine. Everything that's not running, I can just break right now. I was just gonna break this. This is main power, by the way, so we do not want this to just stop. I mean, it's fine. It's not gonna die or anything. fix this. Okay. Yeah, I'm killing all the machines in here. Oops. Did not mean to do this. It's fine. We're already doing it, right? Oops. Seriously? Okay. See, we're having some weird issues right now. This is like not TPS, it's like FPS. Yeah, these guys break so often. And this is passives, we don't care about this. I mean, we do care, but not that much. I don't even know if this ever runs. We're still gonna do it. This is supposed to be tungstate processing. No clue if it ever runs. I don't even know what this is. Distilled water? Yeah, I think I upgraded distilled water. Okay. Yeah, these guys all need a new set of these now. We're gonna stop for a second. Missing. Oh, I didn't even remove the right thing. Muffler hatch. Yeah. Drone center doesn't need it. Let's get some flight and then we'll almost be done upgrading all of these. Hopefully nothing breaks here. There is a loop around here somewhere that I definitely do not want to break. This whole thing is stopped, and that is weird because I was doing some fixing on this earlier. And this is monazite line. I would expect this to be running right now. And it's not. Maybe it's just slow because some of the stuff is this is something we don't want to stop for sure or break. There's some weird lag happening right now. Can we do this? Are we gonna have enough? What's the thing for this? We're gonna wait for 10 seconds. I don't really want to lose any of the monazite line stuff. We're doing really good. We have like over 64 stacks of samarium and almost 1,000 cerium, which I don't even know if we use cerium anywhere. All I know is it is so much slower. We get less than samarium. If we're not using it now, we're going to be using it soon-ish. So I try to avoid voiding or, you know, causing problems around here. Oh, this is a long recipe. I think that's it. I think we're good after this. Yeah, this is literally like Sumerian. We're not gonna waste this. Can wait. I think that's it. I think all of our machines are good now. How about we just restart everything so that we're making power again? So usually when we have a machine like this that cannot be turned on, it's because it's redstone controlled, which is completely fine. And all we need to do now is level maintain these drones. We do have a level maintainer for the main net. Okay. Looks like we're in business. Everything is looking good. I mean, this stuff is like all backed up, but seeing the centrifuge and this run and this is usually a good sign. Okay, I think we're good. Did I do this one? Oh, I did not. Stuffs, yeah, stuffs. Well, now everything's gonna be auto maintenance or auto maintained. I can't get to your building, Yui. You're like literally at the border. I could get to this, but I can't get to this or this. So I think we're gonna make a drone center just for your building, and we're gonna have, if this is a subnet, I can't remember if it is. If it is, we're gonna have to make sure that we allow the drones to be seen in this subnet. So yeah, apart from this, everything is looking good. We have 69 nice machines connected to this. We gotta do these guys, this here. This is connected. And then this guy. Easy. I don't know why this is not running. I guess it's because it doesn't have any bombs. Yeah, everything's looking good. I guess we're just keeping up with the bees, which is a semi-good problem to have. The bees are slow, but the processing is not. Yeah, so Yui, we officially do not have to worry about any of the multi needing maintenance and apart from your building. I don't know if I want to do this right now. I don't even know where you would want to put it. I am assuming maybe you just hidden underneath here. I'm gonna let you play around with it. I'm gonna make sure you could look at how I set up the other ones. It literally is just a stocking input bus, and I'm gonna go set up the level maintaining now. This way we do not have problems with drones. We have a little level maintainer stuff here. There's a space here. Just to be sure, we can make drones. Probably by the thousands, right? Well, maybe not by the thousands, but we can probably do them by 4. I think the recipe gives you 4. Yeah. So I want to do a batch size that makes sense, right? This is 1200 tungsten steel. This is expensive. Hopefully this doesn't happen every hours, because this is crazy. Needing to make 1.2k tungsten steel is crazy. But also making tungsten steel now, really not an issue. I started batches of like 4,000 or 5,000 earlier this week, and it just goes. Like, our smelting power with the mega EBF being upgraded now, with all the volcanists running, the vac nukes taking most of the load off the main power grid, is just great. All we need now is more space, more power, and more machines. The factory must keep on growing, right? So I think we're gonna do we're obviously gonna maintain a stack. We're obviously gonna maintain a stack. And we're gonna make 4. We're just gonna make the minimum amount we need. Right now it's gonna start 1 because we have 63. So we're gonna be at 67, which is fine. I'm expecting 1 craft to start right here. There it is. Let's see how long this takes. Because the whole thing is, we don't want the crafting CPUs to be stuck on a bunch of level maintain stuff, right? But we can also scale the CPUs eventually. Right now, like last time I did an upgrade on the CPUs is, I feel like months or weeks ago. And we had a pretty good upgrade. We went from like 4 CPUs of like 1 meg each, or probably even less, to like 6 megabytes CPUs. Like we have like 3 or 4 of them. And then we have a bunch of like 1 meg, 2 megs. So yeah, so I think it's pretty good. And I think we have a good balance of small CPUs, large CPUs. And we rarely have a recipe that does not fit in one of these CPUs anymore. So this is good. And this is looking really not too bad. And now that I fixed the nano CPUs too, this is good. We were using a recipe that seems to be either bugged or you should just not use. This nano CPU in normal single block circuit assemblers, there's the recipe with the advanced SMD transistors, which is not too bad. And there's this recipe, which you would think, oh, I should make this recipe, right? Because, I don't know, it's probably better because it's higher tier. Well, no, it's not. Because this recipe, as per this, when you look at this, looks better because you get 1 ASOC and electrum wire and platinum bolts for 1 CPU. This is good. But that's not what the recipe is. The recipe is 6 circuit boards, 6 ASOC, and then basically 6 times everything to get 1 CPU. Plus the Indaloy. The fact that it's Indaloy is ugly. If this recipe gave you, I think, 2 CPUs, it would probably be fine. 2 or maybe more CPUs, but yeah. So we upgraded, we changed the recipe to this, and it wasn't a good move. So see, we're good now. We have drones that are, we have 67 drones. This is not going to start until there's another like 3 drones that fail. It takes 2 minutes to run, so that's pretty good. I think we are in business. Honestly, I think this is probably a good place to stop. I lost my wand. I'm gonna have to figure this one out. But I don't think I want to do this right now. And I feel like we've done a lot of fixing, a lot of, not progress, but, you know, good things. A lot of building too. Honestly, didn't think we were gonna do that much building. Quad marks are still holding on. Yeah, they are. I've seen a bunch of them crafting. You put a monitor here, right? Yeah. Level maintained to 1280. We have 1300. So yeah, it's looking good. It's looking like power is not being strained as much because we don't, whenever we do a bunch of smelting now, I feel like the mega EBF takes priority. So if you do a batch of like, for example, just for fun, if you do a batch of like 200 or 2000 tungsten steel, right? This thing's gonna be the first thing I feel like to pick it up. and it's gonna take a huge batch of it. See, it started right away with 61. So I feel like whenever we're starting some smelting, we don't use the Vulcanus as much, meaning we don't put more strain on both the vac nukes and the main power. So these things don't start as often. Now, obviously they're all going to start because I made a huge batch, but yeah. How's the coolant? Yeah, right. I should check this, right? These machines are working. Coolant is good. 106 HE coolant, and then yeah. So I think they're good. I think again, this is probably a good place to stop. We should try to figure out if there's someone we could raid. I see a bunch of people playing GTNH right now. Who do we raid? A Twist solo like Garden of Grind? Or a Winter SMP? Is this GTNH? Doesn't look like GTNH. So let's raid not Ziska. And yeah. Let's do that. So yeah. Thank you all guys for just being here. Even if you're not in chat, even if you're just lurking, listening, chilling along. Really appreciate it. And if you ever want to see what's happening off stream, you don't have to, but you can join us in Discord. We can you know, I try to post any updates I do in there, but so far I've been really good at doing everything on stream and keeping the interesting stuff, you know, on stream. But yeah, I do updates there, Uwe does, and there's a bunch of cool people in there too, so make sure you join if you want to see that. And yeah, today was really good. Again, thank you everyone, and see you all guys on Thursday. So quick reminder, we're doing this Thursday and Sunday, 7 p.m. Eastern time, until like, I want to say we used to do 12, like midnight. Now we do more like 10:30, 11, and yeah, we still get the same amount. I start a bit earlier now too, but usually 7 p.m. to like 11. So yeah, so make sure you join for that too. And if not, make sure you join the raid. We're gonna raid not Ziska. They're playing a Twist GOG run, and yeah, make sure you send them some love and support. So yeah, see you all next time.